apparently drawn up to be signed by the queen, but had not yet been completed. And so while the party was looking this over, they got another message from Agrimar asking if they were getting closer, and the party decided to huff it over towards the Forge Temple, and Zara spied a few Requisitors on guard up near the castle, and some strange figures inside of the windows there. And at about 6 a.m., the party arrived at the Forge Temple, where they reunited with Agrimar and Thule, and all manner of conversations were had about who was doing what, and Agrimar started to feel the uncomfortableness about the air and this frigid temperature whenever he was approaching and nearing Zara. And on one occasion, he even grabbed at her hand and tried to find out what was haunting her so, and nearly lost his life because of it. And so after things kind of cooled off, everybody kind of split off to do their own things. Callum headed off to begin his long rest, while Agrimar was working on the lead box. Rafal, Thule, and Delamar, I believe, were making their way to some of the dorms to begin their own long rests after the conflict with the Requisitors. And as everybody was deep into their slumbers, Agrimar was still making his way about the premises. After completing his work on the box, made his way into Zara's room, quietly sifted through the keys on his ring, opened the door, slinked into the room over towards Zara, leaned across her unconscious body, and attempted to pickpocket her. Upon gripping tightly to the ring around her finger, he felt the sentient presence fighting back, and this energy loosed up at Agrimar, this frigid force of ice cold as his arms began to freeze. And I think that's where we're picking back up.
So
yeah, I cast an 8th level remove curse on it.
So just to make sure, Zara still has the ring on, or is it off?
Zara has the ring on. Agrimar's hands have become frozen as he's leaning over you as Zara blinks into consciousness.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Agrimar, can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
All right, number 2.
This is your first one, correct?
No, I've succeeded on the first one. I thought I had pulled it off, had the ring in my hand, and my hands were frozen to the ring.
You did. I don't think you removed it, but you don't put any of your rolls in chat, so I'm not positive.
I'm sorry.
He rolled a dirty 20. The first.
Yeah, first con save was a dirty 20, and that's why my hands froze.
So that's why you're frozen, but not frozen solid yet.
Correct. Yeah.
That's why the flesh to stone.
I could roll another one right at the beginning here if you would.
Oh my God.
Double checking if it's 2 or 3 saves.
It was 2 for the first one that I did.
If it fails, it saved 3 times for the flesh to stone. So give me your second save.
All right.
As Zara's stirring awake right in front of you.
Yeah, because why would you wait to have your 15th level paladin friend standing next to you when you do this?
Idiot. Because I am an idiot. I'm an idiot god. Con save, I am going to, before I know the result, I'm going to throw a mythic die on it. Increase my save by 7. 25.
Oh my God.
All right. The ice continues to jostle a little bit higher up the arms. It just begins to wane past the elbows of your arms.
And
as you are losing the feelings in your arms.
Yeah, and I believe the remove curse broke the attunement and I could pull it off, so I'm going to try to pull the ring off. That is
how breaking the attunement works. Currently, your hands are frozen solid in a block of ice.
Oh, around the ring?
Ice on your hands. As it pushed the water vapor between you and it, freezing solid. So it maintained its grapple on her finger as you broke the curse.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I thought I got it off and then I had it stuck between my hands. All right.
But you were staring at two bodies in this bed where you thought was perhaps only one. As Zara and Callum blinked their eyes open at this midnight intrusion, as the second flash of arcane energy surges through this room and this frigid chill washes across this space. Delamar, roll me a perception check at disadvantage. Assuming you're unconscious in your room.
It is night time, and I rolled a 9.
You continue stirring about in this dream as this storm that has continued to draw you closer and closer to the coast. You find yourself somewhere in the eye of this enormous hurricane, where for once the winds don't seem to be blowing you in any particular way, but seem to be all around you at the same time. And this cold air begins to wash over you as this cold sweat begins to bead up at the back of your neck.
Can I cast a dream spell?
Sure. What would you like to cast?
I would like to cast. I have control weather at an 8th level. I don't know if I have spell slots in dream spell. Mainly, I want to try to stop this hurricane with my power to overcome it.
Roll me a wisdom check. Or a wisdom save. As you start focusing upon all of these howling winds all around you, you begin focusing on the calmness of the eye. As you close your eyes in the dream, and in just the blink of a breath's air, all of those howling sounds around you just stop. And as all the storm of all the sand getting kicked up and all the clouding and lightning going on, there's just a moment of stillness all around you. And that cold chill on the back of your neck washes down your spine to your very foot. And this cold chill washing across your body stirs you awake, and you just take this gasp of breath and see this cloud of moisture from your breath fogging up the air above you. It is uncomfortably freezing inside of your room.
Oh.
There's ice coming from the southern wall. I guess I can move you guys over to the map.
How long have I been asleep?
Just long enough to not complete a long rest yet.
Do druids get wild shape back on a short rest?
Yes, they do.
Cool. I'm gonna snap my fingers like Roy Mustang. Sparks fly out, and from the spark, it grows as it swirls around me until it turns into a monkey that leaps upon my shoulder.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm gonna stand up and grab my staff and try to bundle myself a little bit as I step through the door and try to find the reason behind all this.
As you exit from your dorm chamber, we flash back to the room. Zara, with Agrimar leaning over you as you wake up to him rustling something on your person as this frigid blast of energy pushes him back. You heard the final few words of an incantation being cast, as once again you find yourself with a spell being cast over your sleeping form. What would you like to do?
So I imagine that as a precaution, Zara always sleeps with a dagger in hand. So she's going to swipe at the air at first. Because someone, she doesn't know what, she's trying to wipe away the sleep from her eyes, but someone is standing over her, so she's going to take a swipe at the air. And then, obviously look around afterwards.
If you'd like, you can roll an attack at disadvantage, or you can just make it a flavor swipe.
Yeah, flavor swipe.
All right, so you flavor swipe up into the air. You find nothing immediate, but that same pressure of whatever was leaning over the bed has relieved as that larger form steps back a half a step. As you see both of its arms kind of raising up slightly from your form. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh no.
Blink the sleep away from your eyes. It appears to be Agrimar. Like, his arms look to be frozen solid from the tips of his fingers up to the elbows, and that ice seems to be slowly creeping further up his biceps.
Shit, Agrimar?
Take off the ring!
doing
Take off the
here?
ring!
I'm trying! And Zara will try to take off the ring.
The ring just flips off as if a piece of some sort of a child's toy. It just slips right off of your finger without a fight.
What the fuck are you doing in here?
I wanted to make sure that it wasn't getting worse than it was.
Yeah, of course it was getting worse. You came into here.
Yes.
Callum, is there anything you would like to do at this moment?
I'm whispering it to you.
Okay.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Callum's a sneaky bastard.
All right.
After earlier, I wanted to make sure that it wasn't gonna be worse, and I got a very bad feeling about it, so I wanted to come in and check. And that enchantment is strong, Zara. I need you to keep your hands, and it was gonna take it from you.
Why the fuck did you do this when I was sleeping? You know how I get when I wake up.
I know
And I
how
have-
you are when you're awake.
I'm better when I'm not woken up. Why would you do this? Especially last time. Can you stop that ice, please?
Delamar, you throw open the door to that dorm and hustle out, and it takes you about a few moments to locate the icicles that seem to be radiating out from the just cracked open dorm to your south, and you can start to hear a few voices fighting from inside.
With I think this is cantrip. Wonder if I can.
Produce flame?
Yeah, I'm trying to control frame. Can I cast control flame cantrip to
Hell yeah.
make a fire orb in my hand as I walk forward, like with the staff hitting on the ground? I'm gonna walk up to the frozen door.
Hell yeah, as you bring your own homemade torchlight into the room, you can see Agrimar like backing up away from Zara's bed as she's standing up herself. She's got a dagger in her hands as Agrimar's own are being frozen solid into ice. Zara seems to be holding up a ring in her offhand that is not holding a dagger, and the three of you seem to be the only ones present as Agni just kind of scoots up beside you.
Callum's not there?
Wait, what?
Callum went invisible.
I don't see him. I'm gonna call out for Rafal.
Oh, fuck you. No.
No. Dad's
the only
coming.
two people I know is Rafal and Agrimar, and one of them is. Do I get the? Can I do an insight check to see if this is because these cursed fucking objects?
You probably heard the word cursed a couple of times in their back and forth.
Paul's passed the fuck out. I rolled that with disadvantage, so it's an 11.
I'd say since he's shouting, a 10 is what's required to hear it.
All right.
Julie, if you would also like to roll a perception check at disadvantage.
Fuck me.
I mean, oh god. Okay, so we haven't gotten a long rest, so
I was
Rafal is
muted.
Hi.
Oh, let's
up?
come back.
completely exhausted and spent, but he's gonna get out of this bed.
Since Thule has advantage on perception, should I just make that a straight roll?
Sure.
Below 10.
That
Below
eye
10,
patch?
please. below
Yeah,
10.
the eye patch.
I
As long
just
as you're wearing your eye patch
below
while you
10.
sleep.
Oh, Agrimar prefers
Yeah.
it.
I love it just for the artwork alone. You
15.
hear the call for Rafal. And the two of you find yourself stirring
probably
awake.
the grumbling of Rafal as well.
Rafal, you start grumbling and notice the cloud of your breath warming up the room as this frigid cold hits you upon waking.
Rafal's gonna get up, get out of bed, and go see what's wrong. He's gonna just start yelling. All right, I'm up. What's going on? Why is it so cold? This place is usually so warm.
God damn it. God damn it.
Zara, you start to hear other voices from just down the hall. As you're just starting to make out the approaching of some of the other members of the party, there's another pulse of cold energy that looses from your hand as the energy from this ring just begins to freeze the walls of this room into solid ice and just seals shut that open doorway.
Oh.
As a wall of ice spell is
Wow.
cast in this small room.
Nice.
No.
Do I get pushed into the room?
Agrimar and Zara are the only two visible in this room. Delamar, you just got blocked off by a wall of ice.
Gonna you watch as the flame, I just kind of grasp it with my hand as my hand engulfs itself in flame, and then I'm gonna cast Burning Hands at this wall of ice to see if I can make it melt. Not like trying to blow it up, but
Just
like
roll some damage to get through this wall.
Delamar, what the hell is going on?
I don't know. It's nothing good. These damn cursed objects again.
I can't remember. Did Rafal know anything about the ring yet?
I believe Agrimar told.
I came up the first time after I got my hands frozen. Saying
You
it was
guys
a
saw
ring.
Agrimar's fingertips were blackened with frostbite
Yeah,
after
frostbite.
he tried to take it from Zara the first time.
We didn't learn.
Rafal just Rafal swears under his breath and how can I help?
How'd my burning hands look?
These flames just sear across the front of this ice. Water just begins to slowly at first, but then more gradually start trickling off from the side of it. And as these flames burn this ice, it just begins to almost polish it like a glassy surface. So you can now see into the room, and you can make out Zara talking with Agrimar as the ice is slowly creeping further up his arms. Like, you look to be about halfway through the ice. As we flash back to the inside, Zara and Agrimar.
Look, Zara. I am sorry that I did this the way I did. But right now, what we're going up against, I need you to be in full control, and this ring is doing something by itself.
I know that. Okay, if we just calm down. Where's Callum? Did you see Callum? And yes, I know. Wait. Fuck. I actually know where he is. Never mind. Okay, how do we stop this? If we just calm down, maybe.
Yes, we need to calm down, but the reason why I did this was because you are the protector of this group, not me. And I need to keep you at 100%, and I can't have something influencing you. There is something far worse than these devils and these demons that are attacking the city. The void is gonna destroy this whole planet, Zara. And I need you there.
You don't think I know that? Why do you think I put on the ring in the first place? It was
It's
because...
not helping.
I know it's not helping. Not right now, after you tried to take it off. And yes, Callum, everything's fine right now. We just need to find a way to get... it's cold. It's fucking cold. We just need We just need to stop the ice progression up Agrimar's arms. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop. And she will, I don't know, take out, just start hitting the ice with her dagger, trying to chip away the ice as it's advancing.
All right.
And she
Agrimar.
says that, and Callum casts Dispel Magic.
All right.
But
And
he
he
at a
casts
high
it
level.
at
What
a 5th
level
level.
do you... All right.
I believe in you, Callum.
You got this.
I mean, I'm assuming... I think Callum is smart enough to have some idea of how powerful the ring is. I mean, he's done some looking into it as well. And I'm guessing that the ice effect is probably no more than a 5th level. But if he believes it would be a 6th or 7th level, he'll
If you
spend
got the
those spell
power,
slots.
I say use it. But that's just me. It's your icy tomb.
If I remember right, you cast Identify on this spell, so you know that it is fairly powerful as far as magic items go. And due to your familiarity to it, you believe that the Flesh to Ice spell is effectively getting cast at about a 6th level.
Okay, let's go, Callum. Let's go.
Okay,
Let's
then yeah,
go. Let's go.
Are you going on
He'll
the
Dispel
hands or the
Magic
wall?
at a 6th level.
All right.
All right.
Go, Callum, power napping.
What does it look like as Callum appears in this dorm casting this spell, saving Agrimar's life?
You see that Callum appears standing right next to and just behind Zara. He's got his the staff of the Magi and has a very serious look on his face and is just staring down Agrimar. But having heard what Zara said, he steps aside just slightly and starts waving the staff in intricate motions in front of him. And you see like smoke and infusions of magic start to just wrap around Agrimar's arms and the ice, and it starts to just slowly infiltrate the ice to try to break it up and have it fall off.
As the ice falls away from Agrimar's arms, it takes him a moment before the blackened skin is revealed beneath, as the frostbitten arms are slowly drained of that blackened color, as this opal white just slowly begins to seep down the length of his arms, past his elbows, and all the way down to his fingertips, as the full effects of this spell are dissolved before Agrimar can become a statue of living ice. A solid statue of ice. Delamar, as the flames continue melting through, it begins to spider crack up the sides of this wall of ice, and if you continue these flames much longer, they're going to start to burn through, but you feel confident you can probably break away through that thickness of glass that's left with just your fist, or Igni's fist.
Okay. I'm gonna take a step back and look at Rafal and smash.
I'm going to assist him.
So you guys break through the wall of ice right behind where Agrimar's body is, standing up.
Julie, you better get over here. Rafal's going to
That was a very ominous way to describe that. Right behind where Agrimar's body is standing.
I noticed as soon as I said body, I was like, no, wait, he's not dead. He's
No,
like
don't worry.
up and
Agrimar's a
alive.
husk at this
It's
point
still
anyway. It's
technically
fine.
a body.
Yeah, Rafal's still going to... like, once, like, the barrier's gone, he's going to be like, what the hell's going on?
I'd like to know the same thing. Agrimar, what the hell is going on?
Impatience on my part. But But I did not want Zara to lose her hands, and so I was trying to take the item from her. That ring is going to cause nothing but destruction.
The ring that I was studying. The ring that I was planning on helping her with. The ring that we believe to be cursed. What in the world makes you think you can simply take something like that off of someone? You know better than that.
I do now. But up until this point, every curse that I've been able to break, I was able to break, and without harm to the wielder. I thought this would be the same. Clearly, I was mistaken.
Agelmar,
Down at
You
the
are not-
forge? Sorry.
no, go ahead, Zara.
Down at the forge. That was fine, and you thought, well, let's do that while I'm unconscious and sleeping?
It didn't hurt
And that was
you,
when
it
I was-
hurt me, and I was fully able to accept that.
Oh, and you think that I'll be fine with that? That after everything I've been going through and killing one of my friends, because he wanted to do a favor for me and remove a curse, do you think that would honestly be great for my psyche right now? That would break me, Agrimar. Why the hell would you do that?
Because I love you, Zara. I don't want to see you controlled by some terrible item. You
Then
are
why
the
did you
heart
not
and
come to
soul
me
of-
and ask for help? Agelmar, you are a powerful, powerful being, but sometimes you can be so foolish. You are not the only one here who is familiar with the arcane.
I know, Callum. I know. I just... Out of my will to do good, I've done terrible things. My sight is far beyond what is currently in the moment, and I'm trying... Not doing it properly, but I'm trying to lead us all in the direction of saving this world, and I got misguided. Yes, the arcane is far more in your domain than mine, and I thought that I could handle it. I've handled everything to this point, and Callum, to be honest, I thought you were just going to let it slide. I have not been able to read you, and I apologize, and I should have confided in you beforehand. But I did not want Zara's... She needs her hands, and I did not want that ring to take it from her. No matter the time, I felt that I had to do it as soon as possible, considering what happened downstairs.
And Agmar, I can guarantee you that you care no more for Zara than I do. Possibly quite a bit less. You must understand, when it comes to cursed things, I have spent my life searching out powerful magical artifacts. Some have been more powerful than any we have come across so far. When they are possessed of a will and a mission and a consciousness of their own, particularly when that consciousness is amoral or evil, the kinds of magics that you have used upon myself, upon others in this group, pale in comparison to the power that resides within those creatures or those things. More often than not, and Zarad didn't want to tell you this immediately, more often than not, the only option is for whoever has taken on such an item to willingly part with it, not being cajoled, not being persuaded, not being connived. They must give it up of their own free will in order to be free of the call of it. And even then, it will still call to them. We need to know everything there is to know about this ring, and let Zara do what she must. We cannot take it from her and expect that it will be all right.
I understand, Callum. And that does make sense. I must have misjudged Zara, because I know she is strong, but she has wanted to use whatever power is available to her. And it's hard to give up that power. I agree. Again, I was wrong. I was just trying to help.
Of that I have no doubt, Agrimar. If I had any doubt of that, you would be dead where you stand. But we must do this together. And Callum turns to Zara. And Zara, if our dreams are to come true, I do not believe they can come true with you in possession of that ring. But you must decide to set it aside. It has great power, of that there is no doubt. But it also has a great cost. I would not see you pay that cost.
Zara's going. Oh,
If I might add, please listen to Callum. He is very wise. But using items like this, like the crown, like these cursed objects, that reminds me of what Verada did. And I'd rather see you like Kevin, working hard and not taking the quick way out.
is there a nightstand in the room?
Sure.
Yeah, Zara's going to place the ring on the nightstand and try to walk out of the room. Silently. Not silently, but just no words.
Hagermar, step aside.
Callum follows Zara.
Callum, can you just not follow me right now? I just want to go for a walk by myself, please.
Of course.
No invisibility, please. I just want to go by myself. Delamar,
I
please,
understand. I understand. I'll be here when you get back.
Does Delamar step out of the way?
I think he
Sure
assumes we're
not.
theater of the minding it.
You can walk between his legs.
Well, there
I'm
we
out.
go.
Pushes him aside.
I'm sorry, my headset was acting weird. I could barely hear anybody.
Yeah, Delamar moves out of the way so you can get out.
Yay.
Yeah, no. Delamar's gonna walk back to his room. Does Agrimar still have frostbite?
That's a Lucas question.
Yeah, I think Agrimar, this whole time, he might have been gesturing, but he had use of his elbows. His hands are just completely numb. So they're just bouncing around. His fingers are not, he's not in control of his wrists or hands at the moment. But you were there the whole time. You didn't see him once look down at his hands. Like, it didn't matter.
Igna's gonna jump up in your arms. Like, or try to just like jump up and grab your hand.
But if Igni grabs his hand, that's fine. That works.
Okay. And then I'm gonna cast Regeneration through Igni as the warmth starts to get your hands back to
The
normal.
warm flames from the monkey begin to pierce through that frigid, cold numbness that you're feeling from the elbows down. And before your fingers start to move, you can feel them caressing the fur of Agni as they just begin rubbing the sides of the monkey, giving him good scritches.
You good boy.
Thank you, old friend.
Get some sleep. You'll have a better head in the morning. I'm clasp his shoulder, and then I'm going back to bed.
With all these flames, the temperature does begin to drop enough that nobody's seeing their breath in the air anymore.
It raises.
Temperature raises, yes.
God, we're gone past.
So Agrimar's leaving the room, right? So
I was
it's
just getting
Callum in
ready.
there?
I was gonna talk to Callum. Callum, can you handle the ring?
I believe so, yes.
If you need me, I'll be in my chambers.
Yeah,
And
go get
Agrimar
some
will leave.
rest, Agrimar. Tuli, you want to go with him?
Agrimar gives a apologetic look to Rafal as he walks past. And then he hangs his head and begins heading his way towards his chambers.
Unless you had some insight on the ring, Tuli, in which case, feel free to stay.
No, I will. However, I'll go check on the queen's body before I go back to sleep. I just want to make sure it's not like,
Yeah,
dead
no,
things can be weird.
that's your responsibility. Go for it. Okay, Callum. What is this thing? What are we dealing with here? What was that? What just happened?
I have not been able to learn everything there is to know about this ring yet. What I do know is it is intensely powerful. I suspect that it's actually that somehow it has made its way out of the Winterfey court.
Very magic.
Yes, but of the most powerful kind. Not the kind of glamours and illusions that one might typically see. What I know of the ring to now is that it has the ability to cast several powerful spells. It gives its wearer that ability simply by possessing the ring. It grants practical immunity to cold. You could be in the deepest depths of the north in the middle of a blizzard and wouldn't notice.
Okay.
It also seems to prevent you from aging. And it defies any attempt to scry or locate the ring or its wearer.
Okay. Callum, level with me. How the hell would Artoria get something like this?
I don't know.
Because she's the one that gave it to the queen, or according to herself.
This thing is undeniably associated with what many would consider evil powers. The fact that the Queen has had a long-standing relationship and agreement with demonic beings. It would not surprise me if other deals had been struck with creatures of similar ilk. I can't imagine this being part of a bargain or given with any but the most dire of intentions.
Have we had any run-ins with fairy magic before?
I think on occasion they popped up. Like
was
there was
like-
a couple of the
That was a
Fae
long
that
time
were with
ago,
Marauder. There were a couple of Fae with Marauder that were making him invisible, making it look like he was throwing more daggers than he was. But otherwise, just kind of like I think the pixie dragons or the house drakes.
Yeah, that was the last thing I remember with them.
Nothing
Yeah, okay.
major. Fae
That was at the
involved.
beginning of the campaign.
That's what it was a long time ago, man.
Oh, weren't they taking like imp blood and then like the pseudo dragon blood to make the drugs?
That's what they were
Corbin
using to
Reed
make
was
the
doing.
drugs.
Right, that's what I remember from the beginning. The pseudo dragons and the imps, and it was the shiver and shock or whatever it was.
Yep.
Some bullshit. That's what it was.
Not the good stuff.
You don't know, man. You didn't even try it once.
Nope.
Okay, so then next question, what do we do about it? Like, can it do we try to destroy it? Do we try to give it to somebody we trust, keep it safe? Like, what do we do?
Destroying it, I don't think is within our power.
Okay.
One thing that the magics I used to divine information about it revealed only one path of destruction to me. It would have to be given to the Summer Queen. And should she wear it, it would destroy the ring, melt it away into nothingness. I have no desire to consort with that type of power.
I was gonna say, don't suppose you know her. Okay. All right. So then, what are the alternatives, Callum? Like, this doesn't exactly seem like something you just throw in the treasury and hope no one finds it.
I agree. I believe there's more information I can gather. It is what I had intended to do. I do not believe I have delved the depths of my arcane means of discovering more about this thing.
Okay.
The fact that Zara was able to put it down and walk away from it, if it were truly cursed, that should have been a task nearly beyond anyone.
Okay. So it's more about the ego of the thing itself.
Very likely.
Okay. All right. Like, let me ask you. So, whoever is in possession of this ring going to be tempted by it? Is that the idea? Is that the sentience of the object is what's going to tempt the possessor?
I suspect, I cannot say yet, but I suspect that the ring would attempt to tempt, maybe, control, maybe, but bend the wearer to its will.
And that control would be extended how? Like, which one of us is the best one to carry it? Is it me or is it you? I have an iron will, but you are smarter than I am by far.
I believe I can carry the ring. I have no interest in wearing it.
I understand that, Callum, but what if it's not up to you?
Then I trust you will watch me.
Well, if it tries to exert it, there's a big difference between you being controlled by something and me being controlled by something. You could stop me. I don't know if I could stop you, Callum. You are very powerful.
Well, I think you know the secret to that. Wizards, when prepared and aware, are very difficult.
You have that, and he points at the staff, and you have so many other tricks, Callum. You could just leave, teleport away. I wouldn't know where you went. If that ring takes control of you and you're just gone, I wouldn't even know.
I understand. And
I guess what I'm
if
trying
you
to
would
say...
prefer to keep the ring, then do so.
Is
But
that
you must
okay?
allow me to study it.
Absolutely. I just, just for... I don't want this to happen again. You know what I mean?
I do.
And I'm not going to wear it. I'm just going to carry it. I already have one magic item talking in my ear all the time. I don't need a second.
Then take it with you. Tomorrow, perhaps the day after, I will attempt to divine what other magics, or what other information I can through my magics.
Okay. I need to sleep, seriously.
Yes, you go rest. My exhaustion overcame me earlier. I have managed to rest, so I shall watch for Zara.
Okay. Would Agrimar in this forge have like small lead boxes?
I made
He
one
just made the first one.
for the crown, but you could put a ring in with the crown if you wanted to.
I don't want to put those two things in the same place.
If you can hold off for an hour and you come talk to Agrimar, I can make another lead box.
Here's what Rafal's gonna do. He's going to take out the ring box that he had the ring in that he was thinking about giving to the queen.
Oh,
And he's gonna take that ring out and he's gonna hand it to Callum, and then he's going to not touch the ring of winter. He's just gonna like tip the nightstand forward and then like just put that ring into the ring box and then close it. So he
The
doesn't
ring
actually
just
ever
begins
touch the
sliding
ring.
across the top of the surface of the nightstand, and as it does so, it seems to create a small little channel of ice as it slides off the nightstand straight into the box.
And Rafal will close that and stick it in his pocket. And he'll turn to Callum and he'll say, "You can have that." And then he'll go back to his room.
All right.
So Callum's stuck there, standing there, holding an engagement ring.
What do you say, Callum? The laziest proposal ever.
You could keep that. And Rafal is going to go back to bed. He is going to put he's not going to he's gonna put the ring box, he's just gonna leave it in his pocket and he's gonna just sleep with Crownfall right next to it.
All right.
I really wanted that ring.
Yeah, we know.
I know. I felt so powerful.
Well, just get Callum's staff and then go take the ring back. Meanwhile, Tuli was making her way to the other side of the Forge Temple, towards the other wing of dorms, where you can already see a loose kind of blockade of chairs has been put up at one end of the hallway to stop people from just walking through without making any sort of a commotion. And seated like at the end of the hallway so that he can see both to the left and to the right if there's anybody trying to walk this way to stop them, Vale is just kind of propped up. It looks like he's doing a poor job of eating the apple he was started to take a couple of bites into, and has since just started carving all sorts of strange patterns across the skin of the other half of the apple. But there's a couple of candles set up around him, and he just looks to be preoccupying his time here in the hall in the middle of the day.
Right, it's like the middle of the day while we're trying to sleep, isn't it?
It is.
I would just like to note that to make it see, just so Zara's very sure that Tuli's not following her, Tuli walks with purpose, doesn't even spare Zara a glance, doesn't want to start a fight.
All right.
Can Zara already be in the forge at this point? Like, could she have snuck past Vale?
Roll me a stealth check.
Can she? Yeah, sure. Do I need to? I probably do.
What if you
Oh
do?
my
Oh
god.
my fucking god!
Yep. Like, the camera pans up as Tuli is stepping around one of the chairs, and Zara's just like spider skittering across the ceiling above her, down the hallway, down the stairs to the forge.
Nice.
But yeah, Tuli will just start picking her way through the chairs. About how many is in here?
It's only like 2 chairs, just wide
Oh.
enough to make it inconvenient.
Oh, okay.
You make your way through, like, you just kind of scraping the chairs across the floor is enough to cause Vale to kind of perk up, to peek around that way, and his face just kind of brightens up. Oh, hey, T. So, what was all that screaming about? Anything we got to be concerned about?
No. I think we got it. Down. I think we've got it. We got it figured out.
You know, I know another guy who
Whatever
comes in
it
here on
is.
occasion to refill some of his milk of the poppy. He's a bit of a rough sleeper himself. He fought in a war some time back in his childhood, and sometimes his dreams still haunt him.
Okay.
Just saying, we've got medicines if some of your friends are in need. A long rest.
Oh no, it's just a bit of a disagreement. We're all tired.
Gotcha. Anything I can do for you?
Nope, just gonna go check the body.
Right then. He stands up and just takes a couple of steps over and hands his key ring over to you. I locked it, just in case.
All right, that's good. Has anybody, snuck past when you're so busy with that apple?
Not so much as a soul has made their way through here. I think the chairs probably did it.
Yeah, that's what did it. I'll be out of your hair in like a second.
Sure thing.
Boy, did I choose a wrong person to second in command the temple.
Yeah, your girlfriend's ex-boyfriend was definitely the wrong person.
I'd like to see any of you roll above a 35 on your perception checks.
You just seemed motivated at the time.
Literally can't.
You guys were barely waking up.
No, I can't even. Not even. Highest I could roll if I got a nat 20 would be like a 26.
27 for me.
That's why she should wear the ring.
No.
Because you'll never
because
see her again.
I have a plus 12 to my con save.
You know what's funny?
I have a plus 13 to my charisma save.
Last session, she also rolled a nat 20 to sneak away.
Yep, it's her thing.
She's pretty good at it.
Thing. Like, she's fun sized. You could easily kill her. She's got a low AC, low HP. She's the best person to have this ring. I really want this ring.
You had your chance.
I
All
know.
you had to do was not use it, but you couldn't. You couldn't.
Well, things were dire, and I'm like, I got something. Why not? You know, if
Hey,
Agrimar, if
it was
Agrimar
it
hadn't
was
snuck in-
narratively dramatic. You're good.
If Agrimar hadn't snuck in, I'd still have the ring. Oh, I really want
sorry.
that ring. No, it's fine. It's for the best. But you know,
Thule, as you unlock the door to Vale's room, you push open the door, and there, almost exactly as you left her, is the queen just lying peacefully across his bed. She looks to have her arms folded across her chest respectfully, and a couple of coins look to have been placed over her eyes. But she looks like she's not going to be waking up anytime soon due to the large gaping wounds all across her person.
Yep, that'll do something to you. Okay. Before she that's right, he has a freaking dead body in his bed. Before she leaves the room, can I use a divine sense just to make sure there's nothing lurking around? I mean, I
Sure
don't think
thing.
that there could be, but
Just in case.
yeah, just in case.
You send this pulse of divine energy about the immediate area, and within at least 60 feet, you feel fairly confident that there are no additional fiends, celestials, or undead inside of this space.
All right, cool. She'll lock the door back, give the key to Vale, and then go back to bed.
Meanwhile, Zara has made her way down the stairwell to the forge below. What would you like to do? As you can feel the more intense heat down here for sure. Everything looks to be at the ready.
Zari just needed to go for a walk, so she'll, look down at the fire pit, throw a couple things down there, like some paper, dog treats, whatever. Just
The
try to clear
hammers
her
that are
mind.
here on the racks, some of the tongs.
Yeah, why not? She's kind of like a cat right now. She's kind of pissed, so everything off now. But she'll go and try to clear her head because it's been a rough sort of 24 hours, and just what everything happened. And she's clearing her mind and trying to warm herself up too in this hot furnace of a room.
Saying anything out loud? It's just all internal.
Yeah, just like, oh, fuck me. Why does everything have to blow up in my face? Shit. Fuck, 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 fuck. And she's just going to say that, pinching her nose, rubbing her face, just trying to forget what happened in the past hour. And when she's done, she'll walk out of the room and not return to the same room, but the empty room right next door. Because why the fuck not? It's not. Is it empty?
It's Callum's room.
Yeah, she'll take Callum's room. Why not?
And flashback to Agrimar's main office.
I believe the crown is still on his desk.
There it lies, just waiting, like it's taunting you.
Yeah, he sees that.
I wonder how much it weighs.
It's probably about pound and a half. No. So he goes over to his bag of holding, pulls out a set of tongs, puts the lead box on the table, takes the tongs, grabs the crown, and puts it inside. Uses the tongs to fold the lid back over
As
on
you
itself and
scoop
latch
the
it.
tongs up around the side of the crown of fangs, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah,
Damn it.
You know,
don't worry,
we
it's all
could
right.
use the ring right
Charisma save, 24.
I think he said wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Oh, even better, 27.
Pretty good. You scoop up the crown, drop it into the box, take the tongs and close the lid. The now closed lead box lies on your office table.
Is there like an eerie quietness now, or do I still feel the draw?
What would you like to roll to feel the draw?
Arcana?
Sure, roll me an Arcana check.
All right, all right. God, of course I roll like shit right now. 12.
You feel the immediate sort of tingling sensation about the air inside of this forge temple has diminished somewhat since almost like numbing out the sound of somebody screaming by building a wall around them.
Nice.
You can still sense it, and you can kind of tell where the focus of it is resonating at, but it's almost kind of a little bit muted now.
Agamor gets pissed off, and he walks over to a side wall and just starts punching it. He's like, everything you do fails. Nothing works right. It blows up in your face. Every
Roll
time.
me a strength check.
Even his strength is failing him. That's an 8.
Slam your fist into the wall and just kind of sprain it a little bit as something inside of your hand just clicks the wrong way.
See? He throws his arms up. Never, God, can't even do that right. Can't even hurt myself right. And he sits in his chair, and he kicks his feet up, and he's rubbing his face, and he's trying to calm himself down, and he's just thinking to himself, it was supposed to go differently. You had a plan, you didn't stick to it. He's kind of berating himself for a little bit, and I assume he'll just fall asleep exhausted, yelling at himself all night in his head.
All right. So while the rest of the party is able to complete their long rest, before it gets too late in the afternoon, Agamar is going to be continuing with a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Do we get a long rest finally?
Yes, the party gets a long rest.
Hey, we did it!
It only took 4 sessions, but we finally got that long rest.
That's it, guys. We beat MistHaven. We got to get a full night's sleep.
Campaign done. We did it. We got a long
GG,
rest.
everybody. Roll credits.
Good job.
Mission
Shit,
accomplished.
I forgot I had to take a long rest on roll 20.
Been a while.
And
Oh, I have spell slots again.
Oh,
I can't be
RP
killed
has
by
ruined me
someone.
again.
all right. I'm ready to fight God. Let's go. That's all I needed was some
I'm
sleep.
just down the hall.
Wait, no, I like this one. My friend.
I'll fight him.
You
I
would
know.
win so hard.
Man
I got
stole
nothing.
my ring. I really wanted that ring.
At least I
It
didn't steal your
became
lover's heart.
clear that Zara wasn't coming back to the room tonight. Callum is going to go ahead and head out.
Oh no. You just missed Zara sneaking back into your room.
She snuck into a different room.
Callum's original room.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, in the when we do awake, Rafal's going to go try to find Agramar and ask him to send a message to Marcus Endrin and let him know that we are going to head for the castle, or we need to head for the castle soon. Or basically, Rafal needs to A, let Endrin know he's okay, B, let him know that he has important items with him, and C, that we need to secure the castle.
This is a really good mechanical question for D&D 5e. Ryan, I got a point of exhaustion, but do I still get my spell slots back?
Because you were doing 3 things yesterday while everybody else was resting, I'm going to say no on this one.
I'm sorry,
Ouch.
Rafal. I have no ability to contact anyone today.
Why?
Because I'm a dumbass.
Have you not slept?
No, I got no sleep last night.
Go get some sleep, man. I need you. What's wrong? Do you need to talk?
Yes, I do, Rafal. I want to apologize. I have been rash. I have been misguided. I have been elsewhere in my thinking, and I just wanted to apologize because I've been focused on something that is far greater than MistHaven, and I couldn't see the forest through the trees, and I tapped myself out before. I didn't. I fucked up. I fucked up, Rafal.
What is it that you're focused on? The Lich?
The void beneath MistHaven.
Well, I mean, I don't understand, because dealing with the Queen is dealing with the Void. So
Yes, and that was 100% necessary. It's just that I had hoped that dealing with her would deal with the void, but it is not stopping. I think we have to stop the others.
well,
And
yeah, that's obvious. The Lich is the problem.
yes, and again, I was focused on bigger picture. I don't know where the rest of them are.
I mean, look, Agramar, you could say you're focused on the bigger picture, but taking that ring off of Zar's finger doesn't have anything to do with any of that.
She has saved all of us more than I have, and I need her to be in her full mental faculties.
I don't disagree with that statement, Agramar, but why couldn't you just talk to her?
Because I'm not good at it, Rafal.
Well,
I
it sounds to me like that's the thing that you need to work on, is actually relying on other people and not just yourself.
Yes, I do. That's why I didn't get sleep last night. I have done everything by myself up until I met you, Rafal, and I tried changing for that, and I got very narrow-minded in that, and that was a detriment. I'm trying to get my mind on the right thing, and it just keeps backfiring.
I don't know what's getting in the way of that, Agrimar. I mean, I do. Part of it, I would assume, is that being who you are, MistHaven is a small problem to you. But in a few days, maybe, you'll have fulfilled your obligation to me. You won't have to stay here if you don't want to.
And that's... I think that plays a big part into why I've been so scattered-brained, is I don't want to leave, but I have obligations elsewhere.
I mean, we all make our own decisions, Agrimar. There are only obligations if you make them. The obligations you want to choose. My obligation is to the city because that's the decision I've made.
Yeah.
You have to decide what that is for you. And I think you owe that to all of us, Thule especially, to figure that out.
I do.
I don't have all day. I gotta go talk to Endrin. We gotta deal with securing the city, securing the castle. So I'm gonna go find a way to get a message to him.
Thule might be able to send a message.
Okay. Rafal's gonna go find Thule.
Makes his way over towards where Thule's going to be at. Thule, what's she getting up to in the first few hours that she's awake in the late afternoon? It's like 3 p.m. when the party's waking up.
Sorry, what?
So what's Thule doing at about 3 p.m. when the party's waking up inside of the Forge Temple? Some people are running a couple of errands. A few people are picking up magical ingredients.
Some people are giving out moralistic lectures like he always has to.
He's not mad, though. Just disappointed.
And this
He's
time
always
he's a little
disappointed.
annoyed more than anything because he's like, bigger problems, motherfucker!
He's just tired.
Yeah, she'll probably try to get some healing potions.
All right.
Because I feel like we'll need a lot of healing.
Roll
Oh,
me
she's-
a persuasion check.
Okay.
The Forge Temple might have some on hand. Talking to some of the
18.
abbots here. 18. I'm going to say... Roll me a d8.
7.
So they've got 9 common healing potions on hand. Roll me a d6. And 4 greater healing potions. And 1 superior healing potion. And they are willing to effectively sell them to you at cost. So I will do the math on that real quick.
Thule! Thule! Are you here?
Yes, Rafal, over here.
Ah! Hey, Thule, this is gonna be either a quick yes or no question. Do you know the sending spell?
Oh, does she know the spending spell? No, I have message.
Is there a range on that?
120 feet.
Yep, I need something further than that. Okay, I'm gonna go figure this out. Bye!
Bye.
Callum, no sending. Callum left. Callum's not here. Alright. Then God,
Only
this-
675?
Yes.
Oh.
For 9 common, 4 greater, and 1 superior.
Fuck yeah, I'll take that.
benefits to owning your own temple.
Do any of the clerics here know sending? Rafal's gonna ask around. It's a 3rd level spell, right? That's pretty high. Damn it.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I'll try. How's a 21?
There's a few of the newer acolytes that keep pointing you back and forth in the same direction before one of the higher ups circles around, and as he's lighting out candles for service, he's able to effectively direct any sort of sending messages you'd like for a small fee, of course, the donation to the church.
Now here comes the second problem. Has he ever met Marcus Endrin? Because doesn't he have to have met the guy to give him the sending?
I think so.
Son of a bitch.
That-
This is why I needed Agrimar.
We're gonna roll. I'm gonna have you roll a D100.
Sure.
I'll say the difficulty is like a 30%, so 30 or lower. That he's been around some sort of a public function and spotted the guy.
So close.
I think I know who you're talking about, but I've never met the man before. I've seen him on occasion from a distance, I think.
You know what? It's okay.
I could send a messenger pigeon.
You know, I think I can fly faster than that. It's okay. Rafal's just gonna go outside and he's gonna spend 10 minutes and he's gonna cast a 4th level spell and he's going to cast Find Greater Steed and he's gonna summon up Achilles and
Yay!
and then he's gonna God, going off by himself seems like such a bad idea. Okay, fuck it. Rafal's gonna go look for Zara. Is Zara at the temple still?
Sort of, yes. Yes.
If Rafal can find her, Rafal's just gonna say, "Hey, I need to go talk to Endrin, and I don't want to be cruising around by myself. You want to come with?"
Yeah, sure. And you open up the door to her room and she's putting on her boots and some of her armor. Yeah. Whatever.
We don't have to talk if you don't want to.
No, that's probably good.
Cool. And we'll load up on Achilles, and I think flying to Fort MistHaven just right away is probably the fastest thing to do. Unless
Weird.
like there are
Sounds
any
like a question.
well, like I guess because Rafal also is going to tell Zara to keep her eye out for any like if there are any like large contingents of the Emerald Enclave walking around and stuff like that, any troop movements, anything that we could see happening like that.
All right.
Rafal just kind of needs to get an idea of like because Endrin might not even be there, right? Like so he's like just trying to figure out where he is.
All right.
Because if he knows he's hurt, so he doesn't know where they took him.
So as the two of you make your way out from the Forge Temple, you notice that a light rain has started to fall across the city as some of the storm clouds are slowly gathering overhead. It's probably going to be a bit of a storm this afternoon, but for now it's just a night light rainfall. And as the two of you set off towards the fort of Old MistHaven, what's Delamar getting up to?
Oh, I am unmuted. All right. Delmar is gonna wake up with an aching back because that was a long day.
That is true.
Did he have another dream throughout the night, or did he have peaceful sleep this time?
You weren't able to get back to the same dream, but the thought of that dream was never far from your mind. if that makes sense.
Okay. Delamar's gonna wake up and step out with his staff and look around, and is anybody left?
I mean, technically, Agrimar's still there and Thule's still there, as far as like they're at the forge.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna go to Agrimar's room.
All right.
He's sleeping.
Oh, is he sleeping?
He's supposed to be.
He's just long resting.
I'm gonna. Can I like make sure that he's asleep and
Like
not?
you tap on the door and you can see like he's lying in bed, but his eyes are open, staring at the wall. He's not doing any sort of strenuous activity, so he's working on getting his spell slots back. But a conversation won't interrupt that.
Yeah.
Are you okay, friend? Agrimar? Okay. Then I'm gonna close the door.
He said he was back.
What?
Oh, there he is.
He was sleeping with his eyes open.
I just got back when I said that. What?
I went to check on you as I woke up.
Hello.
Callum, Rafal, and Zarya had left.
Hello, Delamar.
How are you feeling?
Like monkey shit.
It'll get better. It may not seem it, but you have no choice. I'm going to go out and just fly around a little bit, try to get my thoughts together and look about the city.
Did anybody tell you of the landmarks of the city to watch out for?
They mentioned the castle when we passed it on our way here.
Yes, and the Devil Fort is just a few blocks up the road, north of us. Be careful of that. I think that's where we're going to be heading after the castle. Grey District tends to have undead. That's to the far south. And the academy is full of wizards that I'm not sure we can trust all of them at the moment.
Okay, I'll be careful. And then I'm gonna leave Agrimar to try to sleep, and then head outside and turn myself into a little sparrow.
As the light rainfall begins to shower down on you as you exit the Forge Temple building. The light rain isn't going to be strong enough to hinder the sparrow, but you stay out too long and the growing winds might become a bit of a hindrance.
I'm gonna want to fly up and look towards the ocean, towards the beaches, and see if I recognize any of these spots from my dreams. Pretty much, I kind of want to fly along the beach. Also, watch the storm come in. Just try to understand more how nature of the ocean and the city corresponds with each other. And try to look for any hints towards the elementals I'm looking for.
Roll me a nature check as you start drifting up above the roof line.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God.
Jeremy!
As you start floating around before the storm gathers too much, you start recognizing some familiar horizons. The shape of the stream that you find yourself near is one that you've dreamed about for a number of months now. Many of the outcroppings of the shorelines and the landscapes themselves, like all of the terrain is in the right space. But every time you've dreamed about this region in particular, you've been like walking across a sandy desert or picking your way through some sort of a jungle-like terrain. The buildings just seem very out of place here compared to how you remember it.
Is this more? Do I know if this is a glimpse of the past or maybe the future?
I think it's probably a glimpse of what this landscape was once upon a time. Like, due to the large scale of the city, it's probably been growing here for quite some time. So it's probably been at least 1,000+ years since it's been just wild, natural landscape.
Wasn't there giant pyramids here?
There is. There's one that the castle's seated on top of.
What do in my dreams have I ever noticed the castle?
You've noticed the pyramid,
Okay.
but not the castle on top of it.
Okay.
That
Alright,
seems to be present in a number of your dreams. Somewhere across the horizon, this peaked, man-made mountain.
I wonder if I need to go there. I'm just talking to like Igni with inside myself. He's not summoned, but he's always in me. And as the
There's a Pixar animation that's in the works somewhere of just the duo of this sparrow talking to a flaming monkey as they just journey throughout the city.
and then I'm just gonna and kind of enjoy because this is fucking massive and impressive to me. Um, I've been in big towns and like small cities, but this is massive. And then as the storm starts to get a little worse, I'm gonna fly back down to Agramar's temple, making sure that I take care to fly low within the houses and the columns as I get closer to the Requisitor Fort they mentioned.
All right, roll me a perception check. As you start swooping some of the rooftops near the northern blocks of where you first started off, you start spotting some of the familiar patterns about some of the troops stationed here and there, and particularly around this sort of star-shaped monstrosity of a building. These purple armored knights seem to be posted frequently about this space. The same sorts of purple knights you saw posted up on the castle walls when you guys were passing by. And the sparrow doesn't seem to draw too many looks, but the flaming monkey does catch the turn of some of their gaze as it makes its way across the rooftops chasing after you.
I just wanted to not summon him, but just talk to him like in me. Like kind of.
And the gaze of some of these devils seem to be affixed to the sparrow as he passes by.
Okay, sorry. That works. That's not good.
And additionally, sometimes, like, it's hard to say before you approach them, but some of the other birds and the like about this space just seem to be watching you and seem to be lingering near some of the shadows. Very uncharacteristically bird-like mannerisms.
Oh, none of us told Delamar the secret of the city.
That's unsettling. I'm going to casually make my way towards Agamar, the Maker's Temple.
All right. Meanwhile, Rafal and Zara have taken off on the back of Achilles, soaring their way across the neighborhoods, making their way towards Old MistHaven. Can I get a perception check from the pair of you?
Absolutely.
Rafal is going to notably not fly right over the Requisitor's Fort. Just
oh, come on!
27.
So you guys are, as Rafal is doing his best to navigate a path away from any sort of anti-air that the Requisitors might have about their fort, as well as whatever sort of protections the Academy might have around its walls, to navigate his way up through the Narrows and over the walls of Fort MistHaven as best he can recall, where he has clearance to pass over these walls. Zara, however, starts noticing these occasionally speckled positioning of Requisitors positioned outside of some of the major properties, like Fort Requisitor. There's a small mass of them building up outside of the Academy entrance, the hidden entrance where you know it to be. For the occasional passerby, it just looks like another part of the brick wall. There seems to be a small cluster of Requisitors, like maybe 4 or 5 gathered up, but you keep catching sights of these small clusters of Requisitors throughout the city as you guys are flying. There doesn't seem to be any signs or sounds of commotion as you guys are flying above. And the closer you get, Zara's even able to make out a couple of the Emerald Enclave's larger frigates docked along the backside of the Shimmering Stream, including one of the decks that you saw Commander Endrin fleeing. As you guys lower your ascent down towards the landing zone inside of Fort MistHaven, there's a small cadre of soldiers that begins to approach, flagging you down, kind of directing you where you're allowed to park, and another small group of just astonished soldiers that seem to wash over and start fangirling almost immediately.
Yeah,
as you guys arrive.
Give him too much time. He just says, "I need to speak to the commander,"
and they start clearing a path, a channel for you towards one of the main buildings, and you are led back towards one of the main offices where Commander Endrin seems to be leaning over a carving of the city where all manner of small kebabs are just sort of loosely placed and positioned. Presumably every one of these small trinkets has some sort of intricate meaning or design to it, but just to the occasional onlooker, you have no idea what sort of a puzzle this is sprawled out in front of you, as he seems to be in the midst of
just the occasional onlooker.
As Rafal notes the position of some of these soldiers and forces as they are likewise starting to gain and gather up around some of the city's most important warehouses, facilities, and resources, focusing around some of the docks in case of a need of some sort of a hasty retreat, as well as some of the storehouses in case there's a need for a long-term siege of any sort, as well as gatherings that are going to be, once locations are secured, starting to gather up around the castle's foundation for support. And this is sort of the conversation as you guys are walking in that you hear just the tail end of. And upon stepping in, everybody around the table starts to just rise up, standing at attention.
I'm never going to get used to that. And Marcus, are you well?
Sir, thanks to some of our higher ranked clerics, I think the worst of my wounds are behind me.
I'm glad to hear that. Fill me in. What's going on?
I'm afraid we still don't have much to report about the attacks upon the North Bridge. We believe it to be some sort of a fiend that the Requisitors were working with. They were starting to gather up a number of forces there as we were fleeing from Trail's End. But,
I can fill that in. I met them in battle. You were not wrong. There was a fiendish presence. But my companions and I dealt with it the best we could. There was some collateral damage, unfortunately.
I see. And the ice? Is there anything that we're able to do about that?
Let it melt?
Any of your casters capable of just ending concentration on it or the like?
No. Rafal's not gonna complicate it with a complicated lie. He's just gonna say no.
Just without even blinking an eye, he just immediately drops it. Then there's no point in even furthering down this line of inquiry. He just immediately writes off the North Bridge at this point in time.
Okay. So Endrin has a plan for securing the city, basically.
It looks as though as Rafal's taken a look over the war table that is the city, it looks as though most of the city's nobles and elites, like their estates, there look to be different sort of markers indicating like whether they've been checked in on and secured at, and it looks as though the majority of the noble families within the immediate noble district have been secured. Some of the looser families about the outer districts have also seemed to check in, and it looks as though an effort is being made, like as they are pushing their line of defense through the city. Like most of old MistHaven has been entirely secured by the Emerald Enclave, and that solid emerald green line seems to be flowing through the north of the city and gradually making its way south, with the occasional sort of green sections down below, like safe zones.
Right. Okay. I what's your plan for the castle? It's swarming with Requisitors and the Mist Maidens. Still.
Well, I know that there's some sort of a back entrance that leads somewhere about the Longacre facilities, but I'm afraid I don't know the exact whereabouts of that entrance. But if we were to get a small group of individuals in through the back while we were to assault the front of the castle, I think it would be our best bet of getting any sort of rapid resolution to these matters.
Rafal's gonna like take Endrin's like face in his hands and he's gonna like kiss his forehead and he says, "You're a brilliant bastard, Endrin. All right, you deal with the front. Leave the back entrance to us."
This time, don't forget to signal. Save some for us.
I'll do my best. Was the moon falling on me? Not us all. Not a big enough. No, I'm kidding. I'm so glad you're alive. It's good to. I'm so happy that. Let's finish this thing.
Let's save the city.
All right. My turn. Rafal's going to fill him in a little bit about the bridge. At least about the.
He says, "Here's this cursed ring. I want one of you guys to check it out. Put it on."
No, he's going to tell him about Dazan and, that whole part of it. Try to explain the contract part of it. Nick doesn't understand that, so I can't explain it. And I think that's really, and then Rafal's gonna whisper in his ear really quietly so no one else can hear that
as he's walking you guys back out.
Right, that they have the queen's bodies secured.
And he gives no additional questions about that.
Yeah, I would hope not.
But he just gives a nod so that you know that he understood what you said, but nothing more on that matter.
That's good. Okay. Rafal's gonna turn to Zara before Endrin leaves and say anything you wanted to add to all of this.
If you don't secure power now, they're already gathering up everywhere. Didn't you see them on the way here?
No, I was kind of busy flying.
Yeah, well, they're gathering at some of the secret passages at the academy, different points. They're preparing for a move, or they're preparing for us to make a move, and we need to do it now.
So I suppose any of your contacts with the Veil could be of assistance?
Hey, we could ask them.
Our resources are somewhat spread pretty thin throughout the city.
What do you think, Zara? Would Boyle be willing to help?
I don't know, we could ask him.
It's on the way.
Might as well.
Marcus, you wouldn't have to have a spellcaster's power full enough to cast Sending. I'm kidding. We're gonna fly back.
Of course we do. You're our
uh,
communications officer.
right.
That's
Need
the
a
only
phone.
spell they prepared was
I need
sending.
a phone. Somebody give me a phone. All right. I guess. Yeah, the easiest thing would just be to go back to the temple.
Are we stopping by Boyle first or no?
Do you want to talk to him, or do we need Thule to talk to him?
I could try. I could do it.
Does he like you?
I think he's neutral.
Everybody likes Zara.
Yeah.
That is not true.
She
Would
told me
like
once
her
upon
like
a time,
that.
I think
Let's
You could
ask
totally-
Montaigne Jaeger what he thinks of Zara. I don't think he likes her.
where is
Best
Jaeger?
of friends.
That's a
You
good
don't know.
question.
With
You know,
Mama Edia somewhere.
Good
Actually,
question.
she'll before whoever the fuck he is, before he turns away, Zari will ask, "Where's Jaeger?"
Oh, fuck, I forgot about him.
As I understood it, he was attending events at the Arboretum.
He
Didn't see
wasn't
him there.
What's his manner like? Has anyone been watching his manner?
Well, I mean, he has a noble bearing, but
Yeah.
I don't see what that really has to do with anything.
Oh, Callum went with them? Awesome.
No,
Did?
that was Ben commenting on.
Oh.
He was invisible the whole time.
That son of a bitch. That wizard.
Wizard.
Have you not been watching his estate?
They don't know. They don't know
He-
about.
He points down to one of the clusters of markings across his board where Zara knows the building that she set on fire a couple of times in this city. And that's one of the facilities that has not had any sort of a check-in yet because it's closer to the middle of the city.
When are you doing a check-in?
Why don't we just go do it, Zara?
Might as well. I know his house better than you. I mean, I know. Yeah, I know the layout of the place.
Just watch out for the door traps that have disintegrate.
Like,
All right.
the first date based on a lie. Lied to me.
Good luck, Endrin.
You as well. I'll see you on the other side of this. What sort of a signal should we expect from the castle?
Burning.
Make it something big so that we can't miss it from down below.
All right. You got it. I'll tell Callum to be dramatic.
Nods his head and then closes the door, and you can hear his voice booming out orders again as he starts repositioning troops and reallocating resources about the city with some of its higher-ups. All sorts of orders are being barked out. You guys are led back towards your landing pad where Achilles is there getting just all sorts of loving by some of the cadets, getting fed all manner of oats and the like, and just being all sorts of spoiled and loved on. As some people are brushing it, others look to be pruning its feathers, another one looks to be cleaning out its shoes. And as you guys start making your way forward, they all just sort of like scramble away from Achilles.
Achilles got murked in battle, so he deserves the primping. Rafals is gonna give Achilles a pat and then like just jump up on and pull Zara up, and then we're gonna go take off for Mr. Jaeger's establishment.
All right. Say, Zara, roll me a survival check.
Okay. Probably just to hold on, right? Nope. Yes.
So you guys start making your way through the city, and Zara starts pointing out the way towards Jaeger's house, and Rafal starts taking a bit of a more streamlined path to get there. And
Can I also roll since I totally know where he lives?
that the survival check is not to find his house since you both have been there. It's for
Got it.
something else.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
What?
But you guys are able to find your way there, and just giving a quick circle about the property, getting an aerial perspective, you can see a couple of guards, like only 4 of them positioned outside of the front doors. They look to be garbed in half-plate armor and look to be glowing with that same iridescent blue arcane magic shit as the last time you saw these animated constructs.
But there's no requisitors at his place?
You don't see any devils anywhere.
Okay, that's interesting. Well, no requisitors. Honestly, Zara, we could deal with him later once we've secured the castle. That'll be much easier.
Do you know where your mother is?
No. Why?
I'm just wondering. She was close to she was close to Jaeger, and he has been making some movements to take power, and that could be, well, down the drain and could have a hostage.
I don't think it's going to be as valuable as he hopes it might be.
Right. I'm just saying
let's
you
go.
could knock on his door. I'd do it, but I don't
But
think he'd be.
right now, we need to secure the castle, because that's what Endron's going to move to do. We're
Alright.
going in the back, he's going in the front. We got to go do that right now.
Alright.
This is about securing power, not, I don't know, personal business. You understand?
Yes, I do.
Come on, let's go.
You guys land in front of the doors of the Forge Temple, dismount, walk inside. You are warmly greeted by all manner of candles illuminating the interior of the Forge Temple, making it glow like a blacksmith shop from the inside. And the warmth of the inside gives a nice contrast to these slowly humidifying, cooling temperatures outside as the storm continues to roll in slowly. And the rain just ever so slightly begins to pick up the pace.
What was the survival check for?
Oh, I don't know. Just a 9.
Okay.
Who's here at the temple? And did Agrimar get a long rest?
Agrimar will have completed a long rest by the time the party reconvenes, and everybody can be here for the sake of convenience, unless there was anything else somebody needed to do in the city. Then everybody is here. So as you guys entered the Forge Temple, you can see everybody's already gathered.
Oh, Callum, you're back.
Yeah, it's been a long day, but I'm back.
All right. Agrimar, how are you feeling?
He's sleeping
Yeah.
with his eyes open.
He said BRB. He's still sleeping. Okay. Thule, how's everything
Yes.
going here?
I have it's fine. Nothing like to note really. I do, however, have some potions to give everyone, and she's going to distribute all of the potions. Everyone gets 2 common healing potions.
All right.
Thank you.
I have so many potions. I'll
Good.
take some more.
And everyone will get 1 greater.
I have so many potions.
You
Good.
should have more potions.
I have 13 common healing potions and 7 greater healing potions.
I have
And 2 superior.
2, or no, I have 5 common healing potions and 1 greater now.
I really don't like how I have 13 common healing potions, but I do like healing people, so I guess I'll keep it.
Zara slips and breaks one of her potions, so now she only has 12 common healing potions.
Right.
No, yeah.
Okay, so here's what's going on. Endrin and the Emerald Enclave are going to assault the castle from the front, and our group is going to make our way to the Longacre building and take the secret tunnel from
Secret
there to the
tunnel
castle, and
Secret
we're gonna go in
tunnel.
the back way.
through the mountain.
Any questions?
How soon you planning on doing this?
Soon as we can. This has got to get done. Can't let them just have the castle.
Well,
Why?
I've prepared to investigate that ring more. Perhaps we should do that before we go.
Yeah, we're waiting for Agrimar to wake up.
All right, then I'll take the ring and get out my stuff and start casting legend lore on it.
All right. What's it look like as Callum's casting the spell on the Ring of Winter?
He gets out the incense, some chalk, and the strips of ivory, and starts inscribing in the floor of right at the temple. So one of the kind of the work rooms, and he starts inscribing symbols on the floor with the ring in the center of it. And he lights the incense, and he starts making signs in the air with the incense, and the smoke actually stays in the shape of the signs that he's making. And once he finishes one sign, the smoke starts to drift away again, but as he starts the next one, it stays. It's almost like he's marking the air with it. And it takes him a little while, but after about 10 minutes of sort of chanting and marking and going around the circle, he finally just stops and sits cross-legged just on the outside of the circle and starts concentrating on the ring itself. And the ring starts to like float up and twist and turn as though someone's holding it and staring at it.
All right. Ben, would you mind joining me on the outside voice channel?
Absolutely.
Some bullshit.
Uh-oh.
I just really want that ring.
I'm
know, it's
sorry,
fine.
Rachel.
No, it's fine.
As a small aside, we never actually found where this fucking tunnel is. Right?
No, we know exactly where it's at.
No, we know it's under the Longacre building. That's all we know.
Oh,
There's a rune in one of the cells.
Oh, that's right.
Akbar knows where it's at.
Okay.
The giant rune of Earth, or something like that.
Okay, you're right. We do know it's a giant rune. You're right. I remember that now. Okay. So we just have to go to the Longacre building.
And then travel the Tunnel of Doom.
Secret tunnel!
Secret tunnel. Where is the Longacre building again? I cannot find it.
Middle of the overgrown zone.
All the way over here.
So we have
found
to,
it.
so instead of traveling
Next
3 blocks
to
down
Town
the
Hall.
road, we're going all the way back to where the dragon came in, and then we're gonna go that way.
I mean, we could always, we could go through the sewer to get there so that we were not noticed. I mean, we know how to avoid the monsters now. We just need cinnamon.
And we do know the king of the underground.
That is true. He could lead us to the Long Acre. We get in the sewer, get out of the sewer, and into Long Acre. We just need a ton of cinnamon, which I have. A ton of cinnamon. It's a flawless plan, except for it's full of shit.
Delmar, are you up for this particular mission?
Yes, I wish to investigate that pyramid. I think it might have something to do with what I'm looking for here.
Glad I could be of service. I'm going to be happy to have you along.
Of course.
All right.
So, like I was saying, Ryan's a piece of shit. Like, I mean, I can't believe that.
That fucking guy.
I still think he's pretty.
Don't even get me started. I live with him.
Oh, no, he's back.
Yay.
As this ring starts drifting about inside of this arcane sigil crafted up by Callum.
Callum just sits there staring at it for a few minutes, and
His eyes just begin to glow with this golden light.
finally the ring plinks back down into the center of the design. The smoke from the incense finally clears. It all just releases, and Callum just looks up at Rafal and says, "Well, it is much as I suspected, but some worse."
How could it be worse?
Well, when Zara was able to give it up, I thought that perhaps it was not cursed. But in fact it is, and has been. If it had not been for Agrimar dispelling the curse, breaking its hold on her, she could not have given it up. Should anyone else put the ring on, they will have the exact same difficulty. So while it is indeed very powerful, it is not something that we can make use of. It must be... It will constantly seek to influence and control the wearer. And what it seeks is to bring about the wearer's destruction. I don't know if it wants to make it back to the Queen of Winter, its original owner, or if it simply now enjoys the destruction it can bring about.
Oh, it definitely wants the destruction. It kept telling me to freeze things.
But I simply do not think we can use it. We must
Can I?
keep it safe, but
Can I have some input as someone who wore the ring?
of course.
I think we should utilize it only in an emergency situation when our backs are to the wall. I put it on because of what happened on the bridge. To me, it was an emergency, and that's why I put it on in the first place. Obviously, I thought that I could easily take it off afterwards, but I think we need to utilize it, especially since we have so many people coming after us. And, well, who knows how long it'll be until we get a rest or we'll be able to reinforce ourselves. I think we should utilize it only in an emergency situation. And whoever decides to put the ring on, they should be fully aware if they lose control, then we kill them. And that would
Okay.
stop us
What
from putting on the
happens
ring.
when somebody puts on the ring, Callum?
Once a wearer is attuned, they have full access to the powers the ring can grant. The powers that you saw Zara use. I think perhaps Zara could tell you more about what it's like to actually wear it.
I mean, when I got to the temple, that's when I started to hear in the back of my mind freeze stuff, and if I wasn't concentrating completely, then some of the spells that I did cast were bigger. You know, I could tell that it was trying to talk to me, just not to me, but kind of at me, at my subconscious. But
And if you didn't do what it wanted you to do, it tried to force you to do it.
not really. I was fulfilling what it wanted me to do, which was to freeze things, which is what I did. It didn't really ask me or demand me to do anything from the time that I had it. It's just when I asked it to, say, unfreeze the wall, that's when it, bit back. But after I got back to the temple and I was walking and I was preparing to go to bed, I regained full use of my finger. I think it wants to at least keep the host alive to do its endeavors to freeze everything. I don't think it actively wants to kill it.
There, I'm not so sure. I got the distinct impression that while it's more than happy to make use of the wearer, it wants the destruction. And if that means the destruction of the wearer, so be it. Someone else will wear it.
Yes, but I don't think its obvious intent is to destroy the wearer. I think if it has enough use for them, it'll be happy. At least. And that's what I got through the sense before. But I think we need to have someone with it, just in case.
I mean, I don't like the idea of anyone else having it, so for now, it will stay with us.
As Rafal slips the ring on his finger.
Ah, I really want the ring. Look, I know I was, but I could take control of the ring. I won't put it on, but it will always be something that I have close to me, just in case something were to happen, and I will let you guys know when I think our backs are to the wall, or I'll look for a signal, and I won't put it on until then.
Is this happening back at the temple?
Everybody's around. Yep.
Yeah, we're waiting for you to wake up.
Oh, okay.
Fall's just gonna look at Callum. What do you think?
Zara's going to turn to Callum.
I think she has a point. The staff that I wield is dangerous. The weapons we all use, if in the wrong hands, are dangerous.
I don't know. Crownfall's a stubborn son of a bitch.
Yes, but I don't believe Crownfall, as noble as it is, its opponents probably don't view it with the same sense of nobility.
Absolutely not.
Well, I never.
Tully and I are in the side by stuff that I made with my own hand, and it's clearly not sentient in any way.
The ring is powerful. It could be the difference in a fight, and something that truly pushes us to our limits. We've established once that we can talk to Zara, that we can work with her, and we can free her from its influence. if she would be willing to keep it, to use it only in the last resort, I trust her.
Well, Julie, what do you think?
Fuck.
I don't know what this conversation is out of character.
Oh, we're talking about who should carry the ring in the meantime. Not like no one's gonna put it on, but just like who should actually carry it.
Just in case things get tough, things get dicey. I would like
out
to-
of character. Don't you
Well,
have
who's
to?
got an attunement slot for it?
Don't you have to
I have
attune
the
to the
attunement
item
slot.
to make it work? Which means that you're binding yourself to that ring. Which means whether you put it on or not, you're still bound to the curse.
Yeah.
Right. So you
Yeah.
can't just say I'm going to carry it because you can't use it until you attune to it, which means you're fucked anyway.
No, but,
Basically, you-
carrying it's also important because we got to make sure you're not just going to put it on.
Well,
and
yeah,
try
basically-
to use it.
Someone could carry it, not be attuned to it, and if we feel like, okay, it's about to get really real, then that's when they can attune to it and have it available.
Okay,
So
so
you're saying
we're
take
saying
the
if we
fucking-
have a chance for an hour, attune to the thing and use it. if we
Streams
need to.
volunteers.
I'll kill that tree. I want that.
I'm saying basically if we're going into the final boss fight or a, major boss fight and we think that it's worth the risk,
Do we think it's worth the risk?
Yes.
No.
I voiced my opinion before the night before, and I got vetoed by half the group of using Zara as a tool of destruction. And I don't think
Agrimar
that's a good
walks
idea.
up towards the magic ritual, joining the party.
Did I get a
Wait,
long rest, Brian?
Yes.
Can I participate in this conversation, y'all?
Zara already volunteered to do it.
Yeah, we know.
I know.
I mean,
That's part of the
Julie.
problem is that you're volunteering to do it.
Julie will reply, honestly, I don't think anyone should carry it.
What would you do with it?
Leave it here, put it in some extra dimensional space. Forget about it.
Just not sure it'd be safe in it there.
And if I've learned anything, Ruffle, is that you can't protect everyone all the time.
I mean, it wasn't too long ago that Zara and Thule got pulled into that bag of holding. So, no, I mean, forgive me for not trusting extra-dimensional spaces 100%.
I agree. Although we do quite often use one as a means of transportation.
No, I get
Callum-
it. Just don't want this. I don't trust this to it.
I understand. Callum,
But-
does the Ridge Bottom Exchange have a way of securing magical artifacts away from prying eyes?
yes, the main office does hold certain artifacts of this kind. We typically try not to acquire them because they are, well, assets we're unlikely to recoup expenses against.
Damaged goods.
Priceless, I guess, is the right way to put it.
Priceless is one way, unsellable is another.
With a conscience.
Where's the main Ridge Bottom Exchange?
It's in the other place, right? I can't remember what all the continents people are from.
I think it's in the Empire of Averston.
Averston,
Yeah.
right?
And basically, in game, or I guess in what we've established so far, is that I have a sealed chest that effectively has a teleport spell worked into it.
Oh, like Liamin's tiny chest.
Yeah, basically, I can put
Kinda.
something in it and they can take it out elsewhere. That's how I've
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
like
I
a
know.
vanishing cabinet.
Kind of. So I could put it in there, but basically just means we'd be giving it off to someone,
And just hoping they don't put it on.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
And it wouldn't be our problem.
for now. Can we just take anything cursed and just ship it out of the country for like 2 weeks so we can solve the
Right.
problems?
I can put it across the world in a different forest.
There are plenty of places to send it, and plenty of safe places that it could reside for the moment. The question is...
I mean,
do
I
we do
hear
that?
if you just throw it into a river where no one knows to go look for it, you're good for at least several hundred years.
I mean,
Can we do that?
no, Artoria knows.
What
to
if
go
we fed
looking
it to the
for
shark?
What if we put it in an anti-scrying box and then put it in a river?
Isn't it already?
The ring
like
itself is
anti-scrying?
anti-scrying.
Ha-ha! She can't find
Well,
it.
then she wouldn't be able to find it then. There's plenty of cliffs in MistHaven. Just chuck it off one of them into the Silver Sea.
I think personally that I commend you, Zara, for wanting to use it as a last case scenario, but considering even in the best of times, it nearly took my arms the first time. It's a bad idea.
Dragons are supposed to be the protectors of this realm, right?
Oh, speaking of that, I have been meaning to reach out to that son of a bitch because he is letting his realm be destroyed by the void.
Oh,
I got a note here,
dragon
too.
might be a good person to give the ring to.
Korsuth, the blue dragon in the desert. This is supposed to be his realm to protect, and he's not protecting it.
What if he's dead?
That's a
He's alive?
good question, Zara.
The desert's where the Leviathan is.
Oh, we know about the Leviathan.
All right. Well, okay.
Wait, is that the same Leviathan that we killed?
Why did we kill the Leviathan?
I thought I punched it in the face.
I don't.
That was a purple worm.
No, the Aboleth. Wasn't that the Leviathan? Or is that a different being, different entity?
No, he's talking about something different.
I'm
The
talking
road-
about the elemental avatar of water.
It's weird that you're asking the guy who wasn't there.
No. I thought that Nari had... I thought Kronos was the Aboleth, but disguised as a world serpent. Is that not the same entity?
We'd think that was a lie.
Right. Another fucking world-ending, and God, we can't get a break.
Welcome to level 15.
Been here before. Ha ha.
Okay, so Zara, you swear you're not gonna put this thing on.
Unless you tell me to, I'm not.
Can I insight check
Are
her?
you lying to Rafal? He can tell.
No.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that, and he's gonna
Tuli,
scoop it up
absolutely.
in the ring box and then hand it to her. Not
Rachel?
unless I say so.
If you don't mind whispering me whether you're being true, if you're being truthful, roll me a persuasion. If you're lying, roll me a deception. But whisper it to me.
Hold on.
Considering that Agrimar almost died to this, he's going to insight as well.
All right.
I trust her.
Considering that I just did this, I don't trust her. Let's see. +9. Fancy die. 26.
Hold on just 1 second.
Lucas, you said 25?
26.
26.
We'll get a drink really quick.
And that's specifically because Agamor told Zara that he knows that she is the heart and protector of this party, and he does not want her mind influenced by anything but herself.
Aw.
He has almost died so many times, and Zara saved his ass that he wants her to be fully aware of what's going on.
All right, I'm back. What's happening?
We're getting some whispers about how we feel about Zara's conviction.
Well, after that's all done, Rafal's gonna say, "All right, so, we need to get over to the Longacre building, kind of on the down low. Actually, really on the down low.
We could go through the sewers.
Ooh,
We just need
think
a
it's
ton of cinnamon.
Too far.
I'd be so far with the sewers.
Is there a quick way to get from one side of MistHaven to the other, besides the wheel?
Faster than flying? Are you
Flying
kidding
or
me?
the wheel? I mean, teleportation. Yeah, we have somebody who can just teleport us there, being honest.
Yeah, but that's using a midway level spell slot before we go into battle.
So what?
It's detrimental.
No, it's not. It's important because
No,
we,
it is.
We
It is.
don't want the Requisitors to know that's where we're going.
Nobody wants sore ankles going into a fight.
Oh, this
I mean-
is a problem though. He doesn't know it. I mean, I guess we could get close, right, with teleportation. I don't think Callum has seen
Callum
Longacre,
can't
right?
get us down into the cells, but Callum can get us to the front door of the Longacre building.
If we want to risk it, Zara could do Invisibus, open up the wings, everyone hops into the portable hole, and she flies over.
Agamar can't do that. We now have 3 bags of holding, and I don't think that's a very good
You have
idea.
a bag of holding now?
I do.
We have 3?
I bought one because my shit got burned up in acid, so I got
Oh,
a
that's
magic
right.
storage bag.
Okay.
There's too many. I think there's too many of us. I mean, we could do partially, but
Oh no, the party has too many magic items.
oh no, this is your fault,
I mean,
Ryan.
we-
All my mundane shit got burned up in acid.
We have outgrown our bag trick.
Yeah, our bag trick ain't gonna work.
Yeah, but that's why I think a teleportation spell is
That's
warranted.
What is that? 5th level?
Yeah.
Callum, do you have any resources for that? What you got?
Staff of the Magi. He's
Does
got
that
plenty
have
of
teleport on it?
made up spell
It
slots.
does not.
But
It has
it
plane shift.
Okay,
covers
sorry, I'm
his
back.
spell slots for a
Welcome
lot
back,
of other
Ben.
things. How do you feel about spending a 5th level spell slot so you can teleport us to the Longacre building so we can be stealthy so that the Requisitors don't know that's where we're going?
Save us about what 4 hours of travel time? I don't know how long is that, Ryan? How long is it from my temple to Longacre?
I mean,
Well, how do you want to get there? You fly in, you take the carriage, or you
Let's
walk
say
it?
by wheel.
I'm generally fine with a 5th level spell slot, but I can't do that
Why not?
because teleport's a 7th level spell.
Oh, it is?
Teleportation circle is 5th level, right?
Okay, well, do you have teleport at the
There's not
7th
a
level?
permanent magical circle that he knows of outside of the
Oh,
Longacre
it's not
building.
just a. Yeah, you have to have it. Oh, damn.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, there's like Dimension Door is about as good as I've got for like a quick short trip.
That gets us a couple blocks.
Well, it is raining.
Oh wait, we have a druid. Can we tree stride into the overgrown zone? I'm sure there's some trees over there.
He
I
hasn't
haven't.
been to the overgrown zone yet.
Those trees are my strangers. Haven't met them yet.
Didn't get across through the North Bridge.
No, he flew
took him
around the
other way
city.
around.
He flew around the city. Did he get a chance
He
to go
flew around
over
the
that
Noble
direction?
District area.
God damn it, Delamar.
I mean, at least that could get us closer.
You could have built another forge temple over there.
Don't tempt me, Ryan. I will. I'll put one within a couple miles of every. No,
It'll be like Starbucks.
we could, in theory, do a wheel and pass without a trace. That gets us an hour of movement on the wheel. I mean, we could do that a couple of times.
No.
Like, how dire are we doing this movement? Like, what's the sitch?
I mean, Endron's making his move. Like, they're going to start marching on the castle. Like, we need to get up there.
But he's got to move from an army from the academy, right?
Well, he's like, the way Ryan described it is like there's like a line of like the Emerald Enclave, and it's moving this way.
Yeah, the main forces of the army are clearing out the city, starting in the north, working their way down. And there are like clusters of units that have cleared out noble districts, safe houses here
So,
and
like-
there, like checkpoints.
So the fighting's going to start soon.
They are
Gosh.
prepping for any sort of conflict if it arises. In case like there's any sort of riot, because the last time a king died in this city, everything went to shit. There were
Everything went to
rioters
shit.
burning the city down.
Okay.
There were
okay.
nobles that were trying coup attempts. So effectively, the military is trying to be on top of it this time. They're like, we know the queen's dead before the public is aware of it. So we're moving everything possible into place now so that if there's any sort of a spark, we're there to immediately douse it.
Yeah.
Like, it's looking like martial law outside, but there aren't any sort of like sirens blaring out orders to the common folk.
All right. So we have what? 2 people, 3 people that can fly, right? We got Achilles that can
We got Achilles.
take 2 people. We got Wings, and we got maybe Callum with fly, and we got a Delamar who can wild shape, right? So we got 4 people that can fly.
Yeah, we can
possibly.
fly over there and probably get up into the clouds so like we can't be noticed as much. But they're gonna definitely see us going up.
Delamar
How many-
could pass without a trace if he's got it, and fly together as a group, right?
Do we have enough invisibility to cast between everybody?
Tuli can just go into a bag of holding.
You can hold your breath in a bag of holding. You don't got nothing. Right?
Yep.
Okay. And
She'll have
then-
to give someone her bag of holding, but
Yeah, that's okay. And then
Thule loves it inside bags of holding.
Zara can cast
Yeah, she's
invisibility on herself. Callum could cast invisibility on Rafal and Achilles. And himself, and then ride, and then or Agmar. You guys are following.
I
my
mean,
train
I'd
of
have to
thought
give up
here?
my bag as well. I mean, if we give up all of our
Whoever's
bags,
concentrating
No,
on
you don't
flying
have-
can't concentrate on the invisibility.
we just have
can't
to
do
be
want to-
invisible until we get up into the clouds, right?
Right.
Tuli might not have to go into a bag then, but I'd have to use my channel divinity.
What's your channel divinity do?
What the hell?
I have divine trickery or parlor trick. Parlor trick lets her go in. Oh, sorry, divine trickery lets her become invisible and everything she's wearing for 10 minutes. That's how I get away from combat without disengaging.
No big deal.
Let
Can
me
you
pitch
wear
this
me
to
for
you.
10 minutes?
What was?
No,
Let
just
me
her.
pitch.
Go ahead, Ben. What are you thinking?
Callum has major image,
Uh-huh.
and I could cast that. It lasts up to 10 minutes, and I can use my action each round to cause it to move and to continuously move it. So basically, I could make an image of all you guys with me moving down the street or
Float you
going
guys
somewhere.
in the image.
Oh, make a distraction that the image
Basically,
is going
make
somewhere
people
else.
believe that they've already seen you leave, and then you guys can sneak out.
And then you dimension door somewhere, meet up
Exactly.
with Zara, and she could take you over.
I mean, basically, I can make myself invisible, do this Well, no, I can't do both as concentration.
You would have to, you would have to do the image and then dimension door with Zara, and she could fly you.
Yeah, or just basically get wherever I'm going to go, drop the image, make myself invisible, and go wherever I feel like.
I think flight is faster than buggy, right? I think that's what we've determined.
Flight will be faster than
the
wagon.
question is, do we want to split up?
What was
Yeah,
the
I'm
problem
okay with that. I think that's a good plan.
Can we not fit Agrimar in there anymore?
In the well, I just think it's kind of unrealistic for some person to carry 3 or 4 extra dimensional spaces.
Why?
I don't know.
I think that's
Agrimar is
the best
not
option.
very arcanely intuned, apparently, but it just doesn't feel right.
I mean,
Yeah, I get whack vibes from it.
But Zara could carry everyone's bags of holding. She just uses the invisibility, uses the wings to fly everyone over there all at once while she's invisible.
Well, I think it depends because like how fast can you fly over there is the question. Because we can't stay in the portable hole forever.
60 feet.
For fall can't.
60 feet of movement. If she uses her, that's 120 feet.
I think Achilles has a faster fly speed, right?
No, Zara's way faster because she can.
Well, she could triple move, but does Achilles have
move.
100 feet of movement flying, or what is it?
Yeah, at least 120 by triple moving, because it's the flying speed of 60.
No,
She
you
could
have
at least-
180 when you triple move.
Oh, fuck.
I mean,
yeah,
to get
that's
there
right,
even
yeah.
faster, does anyone have
you go
haste?
60, 60, and then 60.
I forgot math rocks, and even if she does, she can always slap the.
Achilles has a
portable
fly
hole.
speed of 90 feet.
I got a pitch.
It's still the same. It's still 180, right?
Yeah, what's your pitch?
I can turn us all into birds.
You can
I
do
like
that?
this pitch.
You have
I
a
like that
mass
idea.
polymorph?
Tell me more, Delamar. This is new to us.
It's
Delamar
it's
pipes up in the middle of the conversation.
It's an 8th level. It's a high level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Animal shapes. My magic turns other into beasts. Choose any number of willing creatures I can see within range. I can transform each target into a form of a large or smaller beast with a CR rating of 4 or lower.
That's a
it's
big
eighth
spell.
level.
It's a big spell.
Just for moving.
I like
us.
it though. That gives us stealth coming out of the temple. Like, okay, that spell with Callum's spell.
Major image plus that.
Yeah, because then Callum creates the distraction of we went somewhere, and like birds come flying out like like Callum just leaves the doors open. Some birds come flying out of the temple. No one's gonna notice that shit, right? We all fly over to the Longacre building, and then Callum can catch up with us, and that makes it look like we went somewhere else. And I think that's like, I think it's a good use of those spell slots personally.
Can we do a mix of just like a polymorph upcast like 1 or 2 levels, or just a Delamar wild shaping with major image, and then the portable hole trick? Like, is that to lower that spell slot usage? Like, can we do it like a mix of bird plus?
I mean, when else is he gonna get to use a cool spell like that?
Well, wait, no.
Yeah.
No. I have a plan, because I have conjure woodland beings, which I can make 8 CR8s.
Oh
and
my
then
god,
turn
you
them
could
all
make
into
pixies that
CR4s.
polymorph us.
Yeah, I can make pixies and then polymorph them into Stegosaurus.
Well, the thing about the Conjure Fey one is you don't get to pick what you conjure.
Oh,
You
it's
pick
not
what
the
level.
it's not the Fey one. It's the
The one that summons the
They're
pixies
all
is
up
the
to
Fey
DM.
one.
Yeah, they're all up to DM. Technically.
No, it's the one where I was gonna summon frogs and then turn the frogs into dinosaurs.
I ruined that for everyone. Sorry.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, well, he let me do it once, and then he was like, "Never again."
I just
What,
don't
a
like
whole
to
group
use
of
the resources
T-Rexes? What?
we're using just to move.
No, that'd just be elephants. Like 8 elephants. That's not that bad.
I think we could minimize the spell slot usage with a Delamar
Why?
flying.
Why are
Well,
we trying to minimize it?
Because we're going
Because
into potential battle.
an 8th level spell is a big spell.
What else is he gonna use 8th level for?
What do you got, Delamar, for 8th level? What else do you got?
Tsunami.
Okay, that's probably a terrible idea.
Tiny little tunnel.
Tsunami. Okay, all right, never mind. What'll it be? I like flying. That's cool.
I love this idea. I think it's a great idea.
If that's Delamar, I like it.
Yeah. No, I'll turn us all into. What kind of birds do you guys want to be?
What's
I'm
native
going to
to
need
the area?
descriptions of everyone's bird.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna cast. If when we're all good to go, I'll cast. Shit. What's the actual name of the spell? Oh, that's
Animal
messed up.
shapes.
Yeah, animal shapes. It's the 8th level spell. It's an 8th level spell.
I haven't picked my spells for today, but I'm pretty
As
sure they're all the
Delamar
same.
begins speaking out the verbal components to this spell, weaving his hands in a very fluid yet intricate manner, his form just begins to shift right in front of you, as if multiple images of the Delamar before you, just sort of like pages flittering in the wind, just begins to shift from one form and shrink down as feathers begin to sprout. And Delamar, what kind of a bird do you turn yourself into?
Let's. What kind of birds did I see among the city today? I want to do something native.
Like there were some ravens, a whole lot of pigeons, bats that were flapping about even during the daytime,
Let's
a
do
couple of
ravens.
cardinals, blue jays. All right.
Yeah. Let's do a murder of crows or something like that.
Does Delamar's crow have any particular characteristic to set him aside? Like a beard under his tuft?
He's got little red highlights to signify his bond with Agni.
I love it.
Like a couple like fire feathers. They just glow a little bit.
As this light breeze of leaves rushes from around Delamar's form over towards Zara, and the same sort of effect washes across her form as she begins to shrink down as plumage erupts from her smaller form. What kind of a bird does Zara turn into?
Little sparrow.
Jack
Regular
Sparrow.
old,
Sparrow the
Old-
giant.
yep. Harmless little sparrow. She was hoping for a hawk, but a sparrow will do.
As the leaves continue to flutter over across Rafal, what kind of a bird emerges?
Oh, is he going to be a white
Rafal
dove?
will raven up with Delamar and
Any
have like
sort of-
little like streaks of gold.
With a small billowing cape across its back.
Right, exactly.
His feathers billow eloquently.
As the spell continues whirling around Callum, what sort of a bird emerges?
As Callum is being changed, you actually see like a bird form start to come out of the tattoo that he has.
Yes.
And he just
Oh,
sort of
the raven.
morphs into that. So he also is a raven.
Ooh.
That's amazing. Thule, as the spell begins to swirl around you, you feel your own form
Be right back.
shifting and changing. What do you become?
It's similar to a crow. It's part of the Corvus family, but she actually turns into a jackdaw, which is a little bit smaller than a crow, and they have like a kind of white that fades into gray into black on their starting from like the back of their head down their back.
That's excellent.
Birds of a feather.
And then lastly, Agrimar, as the spell swirls around your porcelain form, what sort of a bird emerges?
I think with Agrimar's kind of like godly features and like a firm jaw, he's gonna be one of those what are those guys called? Yeah, I pulled it up here.
Swan.
No. One of those shoebill birds with the giant fucking beaks that make like gunshots when they click their beaks. Just this giant ass bird. Like a gray bird with a giant beak, and he looks like he's ready to kill somebody.
We do live. The MistHaven is surrounded by water.
Yeah. And he's just big old wingspan, and he's the biggest of the group.
Stork emerges alongside all these crows, ravens, and sparrows.
Yeah.
All right.
Agrimar can't be no little bird.
He doesn't know the meaning of the word small.
He really doesn't.
So as this Falak emerges from the spell, as these animal shapes take hold of the party, after the Sailor Moon-like montage of flashing colors fades away, the new party's likeness emerges. Who takes to the air first?
I'm gonna fly up since I was flying around earlier and try to avoid the path where I saw those birds watching and any sketchy thing I noticed earlier this morning.
All right. So Crow Delamar, go ahead and roll me a perception check. As the rest of the flock begins fluttering about behind you, you start noticing some of the heads of some of the nearby roosting birds that are just ever present and watching. Now, you seem to observe this flash of movement as each of these birds begins to emerge from this temple, but none of the birds that you can see seem to follow the gaze of any of these emerging birds. The stork does draw an eye or two for a moment, but the pigeons are quick to return to just gazing loosely at the streets of people meandering down below. Seems as though you haven't gathered any attention by being a flock of birds.
Bird life. And then, what is this like from the air? Because I really haven't dealt with this force much. What does it look like?
I might have a picture I can look up real quick.
And is the vegetation of it the same vegetation from the past?
Definitely not. It's more like a metropolis, sort of like a Manhattan. Everything's just growing in on itself. Like streets have been crammed full of buildings where there might have been yard space in years past has long since been built over by taller buildings, small apartments, ramshackle, just sheds and the like. And
Okay.
many of these sort of stone and wooden structured buildings have all sorts of shanty towns built across the rooftops up above. And a larger number of dog kennels than you would ever expect. Thanks to the randomly rolled tables.
Watch out for those fruit stands and dog kennels.
Yeah, it's kind of a special MistHaven thing that they keep the dog kennels on the rooftops.
Every one of them.
I'm back. Sorry.
Odd.
Did we make it to the Longacre building?
Party is in flight there now.
Yay!
I think we're close to the Great
We're trying to
Library.
avoid the
We're on the
rooftop dog kennels.
Trying to
Sure.
avoid all those imps and
Okay.
pseudo dragons.
Party's taken flight over across the rooftops of the city with all manner of people, like the cart peddlers that look to be readying for the dinner rush. As you guys pass a number of food carts, restaurants, supply depots, and open markets along the way, catching all number of tantalizing and delightful smells. Delamar, leading the party, could I have you roll either an animal handling or a survival check for me?
That's 12.
It takes you a little bit of remembering, but within about an hour's time, you're able to flutter your flock over towards the direction of that overgrown zone that I keep telling you about. And the further into this reclaimed zone that you are entering, the more growth and greenery seems to be present. As many of these trees that look to have sprouted up here suddenly, emerging amongst a lot of the urban overgrowth here, has sprouted, had all number of druidic castings of enlarged plants and plant growth cast on this area to an extreme degree. And having that uproot in the middle of a city, as you could imagine, kind of really messed things up for them here. And in the year and a half since that happened, the city has been slowly reclaiming this area and working with a very sort of feng shui development of rebuilding some of the structures here in and amidst some of the plants and overgrowth that has erupted here. It's a very unique sort of urban development zone, like nothing you've ever seen before. Very almost elven in design.
It warms my heart to see the feng shui between man and nature, like how they're working in harmony instead of like, well, tear it all down.
You should have seen it 6 months ago.
The store honks out behind you. You begin circling around a larger gathering of white marbled structures, what looks to be like the city's town hall and presumably a court building, or maybe a large bank or the like. Maybe it's a museum, but it sort of fits the description with the large plinth stairs out front and the very pompous but stained glass display across the rooftop. You think that this is the Longacre building as you start descending down towards this colossal, majestic structure up on this small hill. The Longacre Courthouse, which is basically picture any large government building, like a courthouse.
Are there any open windows?
Roll me perception check, Rafal.
Sure.
Bird Rafal.
Natural. What's
Rafal,
perception checks
it's
today?
the darndest thing. Not a single building you guys have passed even has a window visible. Every single window is open in the city.
Rafal like runs into the window.
Can I also
Oh my god, you
look for
Windex it?
an opening in the building somewhere?
Roll me a perception check.
Can
It'll
Zara
have
roll
to
a
be
perception
abnormal.
check as well?
Absolutely.
17. And if there's not, can I just dive bomb a window?
Perception.
I also dive bomb a window.
Oh shit, I accidentally sent it to you. 22.
The Jackdaw and the Sparrow both sort of dive in and flow into a small airflow vent near up in the high rafters of the roof. But this ventilation allows these smaller birds to just zip right inside, completely unnoticed, almost soundless. As the two of you start drifting through what remains of the Longacre Courthouse, it looks as though this building has been heavily out of commission since the time of the overgrowth. as the floors and the large tiles and oversized stone carvings in the walls have all but been destroyed. The floor moves like an ocean frozen amidst the waves that now just rip across the once ornate carvings here. The symbols of the Triforce that were present across the glass ceiling and many of the marble pillars across this area have all but been cracked and desiccated. The majority of the structure looks to now be semi-upheld, not just by the remains of some of the partially destroyed pillars, but a couple of large growths of trees and plants in here as well. And as the two of you start fluttering in, there is a small rustling of movement as you catch a couple of figures that are immediately darting out of sight. Zara, you are able to catch a glimpse of one of them.
Oh no.
She looks to be a younger girl garbed in what looks to be sort of scrap cloth, and then just the stirring of movement in through the window as these two creatures dive bomb in. This white-haired girl looks to aim sharp a slingshot up in the air, and a pebble comes flying up at the two of you.
Do you recognize these girls?
I don't
Are they
think you
war
do.
friends?
They are not.
Oh.
That is
But
going to
they're-
be a 15 to hit the sparrow.
What is my AC as a sparrow?
Probably 10.
That hit.
They're pretty dexterous. Maybe 12? 10 plus, 2?
Definitely is, yeah.
Uh,
Probably not a 15, though.
So as the pebble flies into the sparrow, you're going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
are sparrows
those kids.
considered a tiny bird?
Yes. Well,
Then your AC is 13.
okay.
Still hits.
So 15
That
still
pebble's going to
hits.
hurt.
Why the hell are these kids bullying a sparrow? I'm gonna kill
The
them.
real
Says
question
Kevin.
is, do you have more than 2 HP?
Oh, that's a good
Oh.
question,
Oh,
Brian. What's the
they
HP of a
have-
sparrow?
I'm assuming the same as the crow or the
Yeah.
raven stat block, if anybody else has that up.
I'll put that up.
I mean, according to this thing, they only have an average of 1 hit point, 1d4 minus 1.
my fucking
Oh, you all are turning human.
So, Zara, the 1 additional hit point damage I think is going to carry over as you start dropping 50 feet out of the air.
No, that's fair. Fuck that
They're dying.
Uh-oh.
You're
Good
fine.
kids.
Don't kill the children.
Kill the children.
As you begin falling fast through the air, the ground is quick to come rushing up to meet you,
Are you
slamming
sure we
into
wouldn't
it.
count as a swarm of ravens?
Also, out of
Sorry, I'm a
curiosity,
shoe bill.
can we willingly end this?
Oh, that's a good question.
I want to say yes.
It says if a willing creature, so I imagine at any point you're unwilling, it stops.
What? Read the last sentence.
Oh, I gotta look it back up.
Those
Animation.
spells, man. That if it's your concentration, it might end it all for all of us.
Let me tell you, pirates quickly told me to read the entire spell.
Oh, I don't fuck with first sentence
No.
of spells. No.
Oh, it says the transformation lasts for the duration for each target or until the target drops to 0 hit points or dies.
Okay, so it's individual. So you can't drop it until you lose hit points or the caster drops concentration on everybody. You all fucked.
So how much am I taking?
5d6, I think it is, right?
Yes, so you're going to take 20 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. And Zara, you begin to hear just a pair of shocked gasps from different corners of this front room.
Okay. In their right mind would attack a sparrow.
I'm sorry, we were hungry!
Wait.
You were hungry enough, and you didn't want to get the bigger, bird.
Well,
Do we all come out? Sorry, I missed that.
the sparrow and the jackdaw have made their way inside of the building.
Oh,
I didn't get hit, right?
You didn't get hit, no, but you spotted one of these girls ducking back into the back corner of the room. This white flash of hair as she was taking cover.
Zara went from bird to Zara. The rest of us
I
are
got
still
that.
birds.
okay, got it. And outside, notably. Okay.
Yeah, big bird's coming in last.
And
Wait
the
a
two of you,
minute.
she stands herself back up, going back.
What's her name?
freaking
Oh, what's her name?
groan
She's
On
adorable.
the slingshot that she's got, and these piercing blue eyes just lock on Zara as she's there prone on the floor. She says, "So who sent you? Well, how high's the bounty gotten on us? Whatever it is, I bet you we could double it."
I doubt it, because frankly, I'd bring you in dead. Just let me catch my breath. And I don't even know who the hell you are.
And can Zara take a good look at him?
Sure
Who
thing.
is that picture? Oh, it's Dodger.
Roll me a
Dodger.
perception check.
Dodger. This is Ben's first rogue's character's contact in MistHaven.
Isn't she with fucking
Reed's
Broderick?
underling, Garrett's friend.
22.
I have this from 12/17/2017.
Wow.
Zara, you can also make
Fucking
out
Dodger.
hiding in the corner opposite looks to be another small girl about the same age, human, with curly red hair that is loosely tucked behind a scarf, and she looks to be unarmed, at least as far as like not having a sling pointed your direction, but she looks to be poorly hiding in that opposite corner.
Does she recognize these kids from anywhere?
You
Like, why
might
would
have
they be
caught a
talking?
glimpse of this white-haired girl on a bounty poster while you guys were making your way through the Vale's headquarters. But probably nothing more than that. Like, you might recognize the face as being wanted, but you probably never would have read the poster or the fine print underneath it.
She doesn't like bounty boards either way.
He wasn't in the list that Julie
No,
and I
not the
encountered
list of like
right?
kill these people, but a list of like a wanted thief in the area.
This would be on like
Local
Cassandra's
pickpocket kind of a thing.
Cassandra's board, right?
Yes.
Why the hell were you shooting, stupid? Don't shoot any birds!
Don't fly in any windows. Or maybe, I don't know, just don't be a bird.
Oh,
Speaking of
I'm
which,
sorry.
can we find those
Fucking
windows?
big bird
You
comes
know,
flying in.
Roll me an acrobatics check for any other birds who would like to try and fly into the same small
Agamar's
hole
flying
that these
in.
tiny birds
I'm
did.
gonna wing it. Haha.
You're gonna wing it. Birds of a feather flock together. Oh,
Acrobatics, right? Agamar got a
Crow
19.
flies in. The shoebill flies in. Surprisingly, he takes a moment, just kind of Winnie the Poohing himself in all the way.
I'm letting out gunshots from my beak. Like, you bitches.
As the swarm of ravens begins to flow into the top of this building as well. Leaving Delamar the only one on the exterior.
Delamar is going to fly in following them, and as he enters the area and flies closer to the ground, he's going to use his action to transform the remaining birds into Allosauruses.
Wait. What?
Wait, why?
Wait, you could. Wait, you just turn us from birds to dinosaurs?
Why?
Jeremy,
I
can
mean,
you
that's
describe for me what it looks like as
Keep 'em
these
birds for
Allosauruses?
now.
Wait,
Please keep
I mean,
us
we're
birds.
dinosaur
Popping out of the
kin.
sky.
Wait, well, Ryan, can I pick which creature I can transform, or do I have to
As long as
transform?
it's under a challenge rating of 4.
Yeah, but like, can I just like transform myself and not everyone else? Can I like leave them in their different forms, or like if I transform into a cat?
selective
Or-
changing?
Yeah.
or end the spell on us?
I think you could selective.
This is an 8th
Do
level
it.
spell. It's got to be
Yeah,
doing
that's
cool
why I'm
shit.
leaning towards do what you want.
Okay, yeah.
You can choose a different form for each target. So yeah.
Okay, then I'll just turn into a jungle panther and just land on the ground. And if anybody wants to
Jungle panther
transform into a
drops down.
different beast,
Can
Then you
can
have
we
to
not?
tweet it out.
yes, you can not.
I want to come in Big Bird and then just like land on a pew and just turn into Big Agramar. like
Zara,
like,
these two kids are just looking horrified as more birds start to flap in, and one of these birds just drops into a panther.
I would
Yeah.
really recommend you get out of here now. We've got important things to go. And Zara's going to try to pick herself up.
Well, I'll have you know we got big friends in big places. You're going to regret
don't-
trying to make a move against us.
I don't
Fall's
fucking
gonna
care.
unbird at that moment.
can we like order the Phoenix? Like all the good guys like teleport into the we just fucking teleport like with white lights. Birds come in and we just turn into our regular people.
Yeah,
Like
Flash,
fucking
flash.
heroes, just like bam, we're here.
reverse Power Rangers it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's for Fall unbirds. His cloak is billowing.
Fucking
Naturally.
feathers.
Well, so do I. I've got big friends in big places.
Not like the friends I've got. They've got sentries on them. I don't think you got what it takes to kick
Look
it.
look here, girlie. I have fallen down 50 feet. I have had a bad
Sure
day
looks like
today. Get the hell out of here now.
Another one of these small metal ball bearings looses from the crossbow at Zara.
Can I try to convince them to leave?
Wait,
Sure thing.
I
can
was
you
trying to intimidate them
can
away.
you convince them to take us downstairs?
Take
Do we
us to
need them
your
to take us
leaders.
downstairs?
We don't.
Oh, Ryan's
Zara,
rolling
will a
hot.
23 hit.
Fuck
Oh
you!
my god.
Uncanny dodge.
I'll
Uncanny
I'll
dodge.
cutting words that.
I don't think you're gonna get it low enough.
I might. I don't
You-
actually
are you
no,
a
I'm not
D10 yet?
Cutting
making
words
that.
the damage.
I am a D10. I could cutting words the damage. I'll do that. So a D10 off of that. So she'll get 9 off her damage.
Ooh. If you uncanny dodge, you could
Yep.
half
Got
and then take
uncanny
9.
Yep. Damage.
Oh,
So does it just
she does.
cleave? It just
So
cleaves
Zara,
down?
instead of taking 20 points of bludgeoning damage, you're going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Right to the face as this metal ball bearing just whips you right across the eyelid. Like, if you hadn't closed your eye that quick, your eyelid that quick, you probably would have lost it. She
Oh
says,
my
you
God,
better
eye
show a little bit more respect if you should understand which end of the stick you're sitting at here.
Okay,
Stand
can
down.
Zara-
Or-
wait,
Stand down.
Before he says anything, can Zara just shoot like not
Oh my
even?
god, don't.
No, hold on. I'm
This
just
is a
going to scare
pissing
him.
contest
This is
between
shooting
I'm
eyes.
just going to
rogues.
scare him. I'm just going to scare him. I want to hit like right next to her ear.
Oh, like take a piece off?
Right, like some of the hair, like without even looking. I just want to do it. I just want to scare these people.
So her AC is 14. I'll say if you go 15 or above, you're able to get exactly off of her person where you were intending to aim. A 14 will hit her, and anything under a 13 will just miss because of your
And you'll
eyes
look like a
stinging too
fool.
bad.
Oh,
I
you
wanna
look like a punk
ass
bitch.
I don't want to look like a fool.
in
But
front of
hold on.
children. Shelby already knew you were
And if you
right.
crit, you kill the
What's
little
with you
girl.
even fighting with like teenage girls?
Roll a crit. Kill this girl.
I don't want to look like a fool, though. That's the thing.
Come
She
on,
fell
prove
50
yourself.
feet over-
Rachel, you
know.
more than anyone know how terrible it is to look the fool in front of children.
I do. Yes,
Prove yourself.
I do it every
Prove yourself.
day.
Prove you're cool.
Roll the dice.
Or
Can you hang?
or a
be-
suggestion, you could have Rafal and Thule convince them to leave.
Oh, that won't work for Kevin.
Okay, wait. It's a plus 12. Plus 12.
You have to
Let's go
roll
to
a
hit.
2 or
Let's roll
higher
a
to
2.
hit.
You have to roll at least a 2. No, a 3.
Three.
to
Do not
hit
roll
her.
a 2. A 2, you will kill this kid.
Oh my god.
Zara, as you loose this
Oh, you rolled a
crossbow
1.
bolt, the aim is sharp enough that it even pierces a hole right through the back of that leather grip that she's been using to grip each of the ball bearings, making the grip for this little slingshot
Put a
completely
hole in the
useless.
sling. Yeah.
All right, everyone stand down. Stand down. There's no need for further violence.
Who the hell are you, and what the hell are you doing in my home?
Agramar's
This-
walking to his cell.
Well, my name is Rafal Edia, and I need to, go through your home into the basement.
Permission denied. Whatever your
oh.
name was.
Okay. Well, do you have a boss?
You're talking to her.
Great. Boss, you got a name?
My friends call me Dodger.
All right, Dodger. How much money would it cost me to get through here?
Well, you seem to be wealthy, judging by the state of the armor all y'all are wearing.
Gracefully,
What
we
you
just have to
got on
kill a
your
lot
person?
of people for that.
Yeah, been there, sister. How much you got on you? What's it worth to you? Maybe it'd be worth it to even throw in for the whole grand tour of the place. Nobody quite knows the insides and outs like the two of us.
As Agramar walks through the main the main hall, he goes past where the bailiff would be and starts heading towards the lower cells. Like, fuck this little girl
He
and
was
her
last
speech.
jailed.
Like, I've been here too. I'm moving.
He broke
past
out of
him.
here once.
Yeah, I've seen this shit. Let's go. Agramar's not entertaining this little girl at all.
I kind of want to get some info out of her because she
That's
said
wh-
she had friends in big places.
Thank you, Thule.
I have friends with the king. I don't care whose higher place this person
But
is.
he's not the king yet.
He's my king.
Fair.
He hasn't. He hasn't had his coronation.
Rafal is as the not as this kid goes, but as far as we go, I think the most strapped for cash. But I don't give a fuck. Rafal's gonna pull out like, I don't know, 100 gold.
Tell her you know a girl in the southeast side or southwest side that
We could offer them an actual home.
join the war
Rafal's
frets.
gonna start with 100 gold and see how big her eyes get.
Like everybody with all of your ridiculously high inside checks, all see her poorly start like sweating to maintain her poker face. She takes a deep gulp, looking down at the bag, then back at you, seeing that you drop that bag like it's nothing. So she's going to act like it's nothing, but it's clearly probably the most money she's ever seen in her life.
Okay. Now, Rafal's gonna say, now, here, you got some options here, kid. You could take this money and go,
I suppose I could take this and hear you out.
or I could be one of your friends in a big place. As you pointed out, me and my friends are pretty, well equipped, if you catch my meaning, and,
Yeah, I've heard that spiel before.
well, how would you like to get off of the field marshal's shit list?
Go on.
See, Cassandra Creed is a personal friend of mine. You help me out, I'll clear your name. And I'll give you a place to live.
You
And
guys don't look much like City Guard.
I'm not. You could think of me more like The city guard's boss.
Like Emerald Enclave or something?
Think of somebody that the Emerald Enclave might listen to. And he's
You
gonna
guys
let his
like
cave
tax
blow.
people?
My point is, I'm not bluffing. I could help change your life if you really want me to. But I'm gonna need your help here first.
All right, all right. So the quickest way, I think, to get to any sort of records that you folks might be looking for any of you or your friends, I'd say to be making it through the High Arbiter's offices. There's a chamber that leads through her fireplace, down a couple of flights of stairs. There's a decently sized storage room there. You should probably find whatever sort of filing that you're looking for in there. You need a
Fall's going
sort of
to.
arcane spell to help jumpstart.
Is there
the
some?
magic
Is there like
process.
enough dirt or dust somewhere like nearby that Rafal can just draw the giant's symbol?
Definitely.
Rafal's gonna draw out that symbol and he's gonna say, "We're looking for this."
What's it mean?
It means there's a secret there. It might be in one of the cells. It might be. It's somewhere beneath this building. Have you spent much time exploring the cells?
Again, with everyone's ridiculously high abilities on this child, you see her eyes dart over to the coins. She just starts like stroking at an invisible beard. Like, I think we spent a little bit of time down in the holding cells.
Julie will toss forward a bag that has 200 gold in it.
Oh shit!
And if I remember right, there were a number of locks along the way that were incredibly and increasingly difficult to open. But wouldn't you know it? Luckily, you had a skilled craftsman there, like yours truly. So we got those babies all popped open. But yeah, the back cell, all the way in the rear, up against I think it's the northern wall. I get a little bit turned around underground. I think it's the northern wall. There was a mark kind of like this, except it was like, and she just like rotates herself around 90 degrees around the symbol. She's like, it was shaped like that.
All right. You've been very helpful.
You might want to tell the big guy he's going the wrong way.
Not everybody.
Not
Good night,
Ben.
Ben.
Ben. What? Agrimar, go back. What do you mean he's going the wrong way?
What? This is where I was taken, where I saw the room.
Oh, you want to go to whatever holding cell he was stuck at?
No. I want to go to where you're talking about.
Right, yeah, then you best get your friend here that went that way to turn around, come back this way. Unless you want him going the wrong way.
Agrimar, let's follow the children. Sorry. Would you like to tell us your name now? You said it was... Sorry, you said it was Dodger?
Name's Dodger. Stay here a bit as she gestures towards her sister in the other corner. This 13-year-old ginger.
Her sister is not... This isn't the red-haired girl I'm thinking of.
It's the red-haired girl the old crew of the Order of the Phoenix saved from Corbin Reed. That was Dodger's sister.
Saved, not helped, not was helping Corbin Reed. This is not the girl that escaped the burning basement.
No. Okay. This is the girl that you guys were fighting alongside.
It's the one with the Keyblade. The Keyblade
I
girl.
have those 2 key daggers still. I'm waiting for that girl to show up eventually, man. To be like, I got your dead parents' daggers.
She's the one that killed Phelan's
husband.
Yeah. Well, I still have
Keyblade
those daggers.
Killer. Just a bunch of characters with no association.
As
Except I still have them.
As Zara comes up to Agramar, he is going to use Healing Hands. As his divine being glows, he puts a hand on Zara and heals her for 20.
Damn.
Right then. So, fireplace is this way. And she turns and starts walking back down the same hallway Agramar just emerged from. Stick behind me, big guy. You don't want to get lost here.
That's the same hallway I
The
You
exact same
son of a
hallway that she
bitch.
got you to turn
All
around from.
right. I'll play your silly games.
And as you guys are walking out, the ginger-haired girl makes her way out from the corner and just sort of scoops up the bags of coins. And then starts hiding them in their stash. As Dodger shows you guys through the ground floor of the Longacre building is very much spread out like an oversized courthouse, with many courtrooms lining these seemingly never-ending marble corridors that seem to be the sort of a nightmare, like out of some sort of a Resident Evil movie, with how twisted, warped, and unnaturally grown through they have become in the recent years. And as she's leading you through this floor, she takes you through the remains of a massive courtroom with the shattered stained glass ceiling where blackjack once emerged, and leading you guys back into the offices where all manner of desks, paperwork, and accoutrements of this office space are just thrown all about. Like, this place has been tossed a number of times. And she continues to lead you back into the furthest office through a number of propped open doors that look to have very intricate locking mechanisms on each of them. And the deeper that you guys are proceeding, the more intricate those locks on the doors seem to be. And as she leads you to the High Arbiter back chambers, she twists a knob along the fireplace, and it reveals where normally a flame would be, a staircase that just starts to descend down into the darkness. She leads you guys down this hallway, and you emerge in a sort of almost like a dungeon jail, more like a prison that is underground here. All of the holding pins and cells and processing facilities are down here, as well as some underground courtrooms for those more infamous villains that are brought about here. But she leads you through a number of these back facilities before emerging into another one of these slowly descending, slowly turning, never-ending corridors that is just lined with cell after cell after cell after cell. Leaving these processing rooms is almost as far as Agramar remembers. This is where Agramar first met up with the Order of the Phoenix, got freed from his cell, and went the other direction. As the party starts winding down this corridor of stairs, passing massive metallic doors with even more intricate locks, like vault doors as you continue further, and what look to be arcane markings surrounding the next archway of a door, with another vault-like lock with all sorts of small inscriptions on each of the teeth prongs of this lock. That door is also opened. Leads back into this relatively small room with two holding cells back here. There's one, as the hallway comes to an abrupt end, looking straight into this emptied cell that is about 5 feet by 5 feet, with a drop-down ceiling of about 4.5 feet tall. So it's just uncomfortable enough that you can't stand up, but you can't quite get comfortable in it either. And the chamber to the right is equally a 5 by 5 by about 9 foot tall ceiling. And on the back wall of the cell on your right-hand side, just loosely scraped across one of the bricks of the stones, is that same giant's rune for Earth. Told you I saw it.
You did good, kid. You earned your payday.
Magnificent.
You know where the Phoenix Feather Inn is?
Yeah, I might have heard of the place. I know its owners. Kind of got them out of a tough scrape in their earlier years. They owe me huge.
Yeah. Go hit up. You and your friend can head over there, and Bickerstaff and Cookie will give you a place to ride things out till I can smooth things over with the field marshal for you.
Yeah? Are Gareth and Phelan still kicking it over there? I've been meaning to drop by and give them a thanks for something they helped me out with a while back.
Phelan's down in the Gray District. I don't know who Garrett is.
Oh, before your time, I'm sure.
Must be.
Yeah, you know, us at the Order, we go way back.
They're our friends, so.
Right. Sure.
Then we literally live there.
I mean, I don't think I can get you any sort of a discount if that's where you're leaning. But I am incredibly grateful for all of the help and assistance that you have provided myself and my sister.
You and Shreves are going to get along great.
What the fuck's a Shreves?
Oh, you'll learn.
You'll enjoy him.
Ooh, actually, before they leave, can these girls understand thieves' cant?
Do you start speaking thieves' cant in front of them?
Yeah, I want to ask them who their friends or big places are. And I don't know if you can put persuasion on thieves' cant, but I'll sure as hell try.
Give it a shot.
Why not? 32.
That's why not.
Oof.
You see, they start signing some of the names: Bickerstaff, Cookie, powerful archdruid, psychic mind detective, Gareth, incredible assassin, Phelan, powerful archmage. And they just start going on and on about some of these, the original members of the Order of the Phoenix that you've heard about from Rafal, Hagermar, and the like.
Okay.
These were a very early quest line where the party helped free her sister from jail. And they've been kicking it in the overgrown zone ever since.
I
She
assume
looked to me like a low-level
back
rogue.
to the Longacre building by now.
But they start signing back. So what's really going on? What's the symbols about?
She'll just sign back to them, dangerous, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like, and all of us have this, like, serious ass look on our faces.
And then she'll follow it by, you'll be safe at the end.
And she signs back, Requisitors hanging out nearby the buildings, not safe outside.
Of course they are.
Shit.
Can Zara sign how close are they? Or how close we talking?
Circle the block, making a perimeter at least every couple of hours.
Yeah, told you using that spell was worth it.
What are they saying?
Huh?
What are they saying?
Just saying we can handle our own, big guy. Don't worry about it.
Do you think you can sneak past them?
Me, definitely. Sister, maybe not.
Where are the nearest sewer tunnels? Or do you know
Oh, we
where they
have
are?
the map, don't we?
Yes, I do.
We could give them the map?
Is that any safer?
There's an access point just across the intersection.
If you want, and Zara's gonna throw like a thing of cinnamon. Just sprinkle this on you. Go down the sewer. Try to get out of here as fast as possible.
What, and make myself a delicious treat for whatever's waiting to eat us there? Are you crazy?
Apparently, those
Did that
things
ball
down
bearing
there-
rock your mind?
A little bit.
Apparently, cinnamon. God, what is it fuck. It's a
You know, there's like
Deterrent.
giant rats and like spiders and othyogs and shit down there, right?
Oh my,
The
I
spiders speak thieves' cant.
know. They do.
And she signs back, sorry, didn't catch that one. Thieves can't? Question? Like, she tries a couple different interpretations. Like, that
does she
doesn't
not know
make
what she's
sense.
speaking?
Like, she's not aware that spiders speak thieves can't in the sewers.
Oh,
She's-
okay.
Clarification? Question mark.
Like,
Spiders-
that was
Rodrin
probably
DeVargo
What's
Is
the
what-
sign?
is what
she'll-
This
will-
is the sign for the
she'll-
fuck.
The
she'll
fuck?
sign. Thule will sign back, hopefully knowing they'll know the context. Rodrin DeVargo.
the mobster.
Yeah,
Spider fucker.
spider fucker. She'll sign that too.
Oh, that's clear across all of it.
And she says out loud, he fucks spiders?
We're
Yes,
pretty
yes,
sure.
he does.
Most assuredly.
Gross.
I love that Rafal and I are sitting in the back. We're just picking up parts of the conversation.
But spread this out, go down the sewers, try to get as far as possible, then get up and go to the Phoenix Feather Inn. Just get the hell out of here.
Perhaps they could use Reverence as a
Ooh.
go-between. He knows how to get to the inn, right? Are you guys talking about where they could go?
Oh. Thule could send her. She has a figurine of wondrous power. That's a cat, which she told Reverence is kind of like a signal thing.
Yeah.
She could send that with them. It lasts up to 8 hours,
Yeah, that keep them safe.
and it can attack things.
Pretty
She
awesome.
can give it a command to protect them.
Put like cinnamon
Sounds like
sticks
a solid
attached to the
plan to
collar.
me.
I mean, Reverence. Agramar's just shooting it, like hoping he understands any of this. He's like,
I mean-
Reverence is the contact below the ground.
Thule
right?
trust Reverence.
At this point, yeah. Let's send him all of our rogues.
Right?
Yes, a network.
I guess since Callum is busy, we'll say that Callum is examining the rune for magical traps and whatnot.
Sure.
Oh,
Does he speak
disintegrate.
giant?
I don't think so.
I think I'm the only one that speaks giant.
Yeah, but we all know what the symbol looks like.
Oh yeah. He knows what the symbol is, and he can detect arcane
He's rolling
shit.
all of the Arcana checks on it.
all the
Exactly.
arcana checks.
And when the kids leave is when we will enter.
So she does try a couple more times to eke out what, specifically you guys are doing here. Like, if you guys are about to hunt, some crazy monster fucking shit or what. But eventually she is kind of ushered away as Callum kind of gives Rafal the nod that he thinks he's pieced it together, as the girls are escorted elsewhere, and Callum traces his fingers across the rune, and I'm not sure if he speaks primordial or not. So somebody,
He does. Callum does. I believe Callum, Agrimar, Rafal, and Thule do.
Also, Delamar.
Oh, does Delamar?
He taught it to us.
Oh.
Yo,
He was our intro into the wild, wonderful world.
Ah.
But in giant, I know what it is.
it's the symbol for Earth, and he speaks in Auran, effectively the word for air. And as he does that, while tracing across the rune in giant, this back wall of the cell just lifts, but maybe a millimeter or so, and he just traces his finger across the surface of it like a tablet almost, and the whole wall just glides to the side like a pocket door, revealing another chamber, another equally small cell in here. It's about a 10 by 10 cell with the same sorts of brick walls and one more earth symbol along the back wall. It seems as though you uncovered a secret cell inside of the back vault of Longacre with another symbol matching the one that he just traced in the back.
Agrimar helps Callum in any way he can.
As the two of you start preparing the same spells, going over the same little ritual, tracing out the same symbols, this wall glides across the way to the side, revealing a small and cramped for Agrimar, but relatively comfortable spacing as this corridor drifting down this stone stairwell. And you can start to hear the rippling echoes of dripping water falling into a pond somewhere just beyond.
Now we face the long dark of Moria. Oh, but seriously, I'm imagining it's dark down here.
Very much so.
Okay.
Agrimar pulls out his hammer to provide light.
It's hammer
will
time.
open up his shield.
The eyes of the
cast-
Phoenix blare.
I can cast a light cantrip.
Yeah, you know what? Let's not be sneaky. Let's just be fucking badass. Let's just have light all over and just walk through.
To be fair, only one of us can sneak well.
I don't know. Delamar seems pretty wily.
Zara can scout ahead.
Zara, how would you like to attempt to make your way forward? Trying to be
wait.
stealthy, trying to be creepy, trying to be perceptive?
Both. All
None of the above?
Agrimar's going to say, "You've got this. Don't fuck it up."
No pressure.
Encouraging words.
Oh, thank you, Agrimar.
Don't be like me. Do it right.
She's going to stealth and keep her eyes open. She has midnight goggles, I know.
Goggles on your face, you start to
Goggles
descend
of the night,
the stairwell. I think I'm just double checking I got dynamic lighting turned on. I don't, of course, because why would I?
It doesn't matter. We can't see anyway.
It's very dark.
Very
Everyone
dark.
casts their spells.
We've brought a perpetual sun below ground. Should be all right.
I don't think that's right because nobody's token.
Oh,
Now it's very dark.
It's very dark.
No, it's very dark.
I see myself in the sea of darkness.
There I am. Hello, me. Meet the real me.
Oh, I see. Oh, this is a very large map. Oh,
This is ominous as fuck.
Feels like home.
Oh, you're not kidding. This is a very large
Oh my
map.
god, 25% and it still doesn't fit on the map. Ryan!
You guys found the secret tunnel!
Take
Hey!
the tunnel through the mountains.
This isn't on the map of the sewers, right?
Definitely not.
Shit.
Secret,
What?
secret, secret
You mean
tunnel.
the king's other escape route? Yeah, no, that's not on.
Why couldn't you
publicly
talk to
available
your
maps.
Uncle Rafal? God, he could have given us something. You know what's scary is I just see Zara's name. That's all I see in the darkness.
I mean, when she rolls stealth, that's all we see.
That is true.
We just see her icon somewhere on our mini map.
Like a Sims little gem above the person.
She's around here somewhere.
She's around here somewhere. I don't know.
Zara starts making her way down the stairs ahead of the rest of the party
I
so that their
cannot
light
see.
sources don't give her up.
Yeah, we don't see nothing.
Stand by.
Like, this is a wall, this is a wall, this is a wall.
Wait, you see walls?
Hold on.
No, I am running into walls.
Oh, you're right.
All right. In fact, you do. You find yourself coming down to a dead end after walking about 20 feet down this
Okay.
stairwell.
Okay. Stand by. I'm going to guess, and this is
Somewhere. I don't
Going
know
back up
where
the
to-
stairs, you just retreat, saying, giving up.
I'll just wait.
Does
for the
Delamar
map to be
have
shown.
dark vision? Is Delamar human?
Elamar's
Zara can-
still in cat form, but
Oh,
how
Panther
big
should
is-
have dark vision, right?
I looked it up and apparently no.
Oh, so dumb. They're
But-
they're nocturnal animals.
Well, they read dark vision as it can see in absolute darkness.
Low light then.
But how big is
Ah,
this secret
I
tunnel?
see.
I see stairs. Oh.
Okay, so this is
The secret tunnel that you found goes about 40 feet, descending downstairs, and then seems to end abruptly in more of this same gray dungeon wall.
I would like. Sorry.
Do it.
Can Zara look for a lever or anything secret
Roll me an investigation check.
in the secret tunnel?
Do we want Rafal up front, Agamar in the back? Nick, what do you think?
Zara, you begin feeling about some of the grooves in the stonework here. And as your fingers trace across the back of a stone, you feel the seam, the presence of like a button there. Clicking upon the button, the wall to your immediate right just shifts ever so slightly forwards. And then you see that same symbol appear across the back of the stone, facing you, the Giant's rune for Vind. As you slide that wall in front of you to the side, you find yourself looking out into peeking out of a small alcove in what looks to be a dark, small, holy receptacle. Some sort of a shrine of some sort lies in the chamber beyond, with what looks to be a large statue of some sort of revered entity present and prominent as the main feature of this room. And there looks to be a pair of double doors opposite you, about 50 feet away, and the hallway also seems to drift off to the left.
I still can't see.
Now I think you need a light source. But with the goggles, that gives you 120 feet of dark vision.
60 feet.
I mean,
Or
if you
60.
want to give me 120 feet,
I
would.
do think that Callum would probably be invisible at this point, following Zara. I mean, that's his kind of MO, right?
Yeah, he can pop back in whenever he's here.
Yeah. Is everyone ganging up on Agamar? Is that what's happening?
What do you mean?
Yes, kill him.
The tokens.
No, we were all stacked on top.
We're having an orgy on the stairs, so that's... Heyo. Oh, I just saw... I had a seizure of the map, Ryan.
So what did I miss?
Oh, God, I see
I
everything.
can see the whole map.
Oh, my God, I love it.
Be.
Oh, I'm
everything. but
I'm
when I
having
stick in this
terrible...
corner,
Oh, that...
now I can't see everything.
Oh, that was
Zara, can you see?
enlightening.
Yes, I can.
All right.
You weren't
Tula gets a
supposed to look,
flash of the
Lucas.
future.
I will not remember by tomorrow, don't worry.
Perfect.
I don't even remember what I just saw.
It was a hallucination of tequila.
Vivid dreams of what's to come.
Oh, God.
This sense of deja vu, like you know what's here, but you aren't quite sure. Zara begins creeping up alongside the statue with a "How you doing?"
Oh, how you doing?
What's up,
Anything weird
statue?
about this room? Hello.
You start approaching, and you notice that this large, sort of hunched over, extremely muscular form has two arms arcing forward in front of it, resting upon the hilt of a greatsword, and another two arms underneath that first pair, stretching just underneath it, gripping tightly to its chest, what looks to be a large double-handed warhammer, even closer to its feet. As he looks to be staring those doors opposite, as if at attention, on guard, or the like. He looks to be loosely garbed in a colorful cloak of some sort. Looks to be a patchwork quilt that has been sewn to look like a cape, but none of the patterns are matching. And it looks as though it's been down here and left to the elements for at least a dozen years. Your own light footsteps are leaving a small trail of footprints behind as you walk through this abandoned facility. It's empty
Zara's going to
temple.
give. Oh, Zara's
Go
going to
ahead.
give a short whistle to have everyone move into the room because it looks safe, right?
Nothing's moving. Nothing harmful looks to be in here.
Yeah, and then she'll investigate this door, but she'll give a short whistle, like for everyone.
You whistle back to the party, letting them know that this room is secure. You start checking over these doors. Roll me an investigation check.
No problemo. Wait, do I get a picture? No, I don't.
You begin feeling across the grooves of this door, and something about the handle seems stiffer than the mechanism would let on, leading you to believe that the locking mechanism of this door might also be trapped. The door appears to be locked, and attempting to disengage without the key could trigger it.
I mean, I feel confident. She's going to whisper back down, like, "Hold up. I gotta disengage a trap. Everyone, stay clear." And she's going to take out her lockpick and attempt to disengage the trap.
Sure thing. Roll me that thieves' tools.
What would I roll instead?
Sleight of hand, right?
Yeah. 22 with a soft click of the mechanism on the inside. As you are retracting one of these rods, upon pulling it free, you hear another almost pair of clickings going off as something else is disengaged inside of the lock. And upon those second two disengaging, the door just sort of clicks open, and with the slightest amount of pressure, there's a slight backdraft that just pulls it away from you, revealing a large open cavern at the base of this roughly 60-foot ramp. And most of this large chamber beyond is glowing with these pale pinkish blue crystals, which I'm not sure if that's popping up or not.
I think
Probably
so.
not. Okay.
Zara yet again is going to whistle for them to move forward.
Can I use my action to turn into a bat?
Hell yeah, you can, my dude.
Dell, don't be a coward. Get up there.
Well, no, I'm just.
Don't run behind Agamar. Get up there.
Well, no, I'm a bat. I'm flying above you now, homie.
No,
I'm a bat.
we're going the wrong way on the stairs. We
Uh,
got to go left.
Can Rafal do a history check on this?
Sure thing. Roll
Oh,
me a history check on
I
this
didn't realize.
structure.
Also,
Yeah, Agamar's pulling up the rear.
is there a chance that I could just see a little bit just so I know where to move to, Lee?
Yes. Take one step to your
Rafal took
left.
off.
Oh, there we go.
Narrow corridors.
So, Ryan, for your sake, Agamar's going to pull up the rear so everyone else can be in front of him.
All right. Then just keep himself in the rear,
Yeah, I'm in the
in front
doorway.
of Callum.
Wait, I lost my monkey.
I got to protect
I gotta
my
go back.
wizard
Oh,
friend
there he is.
because he's so much smarter than me.
I'm gonna fly behind Zarya. Blap, blap, blap.
It's a bat. I love bats.
Okay, yeah, Dell's flying up there. Callum is going to be, I guess, within 10 feet of Rafal as well for the aura. I
Sounds
mean,
like he's not at the back of the party.
yeah. I mean, Nick, we're kind of holding back because we're loud, right?
No, I mean we're just letting Zara go first, and then the rest of the party is coming behind. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll put Callum and Thule next to Rafal, and Agrimar will be behind.
So Rafal, as you guys are walking through this chamber, this looks to be a small temple of some sort that looks to be dedicated towards the likeness of King Janus Stoutheart. And he's given this depiction of both being extremely aggressive with the visible greatsword on the outside and also underhanded in many of his own aspects. Always at the ready with this surprise second swing ready to go. He was an incredibly gifted fighter from back in the day, but he was also a king, and that was an incredibly well-known general in an era without any sort of conflict. And so he just sort of became lost about the annals of history. But this looks to be an old temple to his sort of worship, if that makes sense.
Rafal's gonna
Yeah.
ask
Reverence?
Crownfall if he
Reverence,
knows
that's the
about
word.
that guy.
I do indeed. My liege was the last trueborn king to wield me before Dragon and Rosen shared in their conflict.
Oh, this is the guy.
I know a bit about these things. I'm not sure how much help I can be towards your more recent city's history. As a
Oh, shit.
table.
Rafal, watch out.
Did anybody else hear that sound? That was crazy, right?
Sorry. I tripped
Holy
over
ghost
a
down here or
column.
something.
There's something jutting out over here.
Where'd the
Damn
light go?
Very dark back
Hold
here.
on, for a split second there, I thought I saw everything in this place, but that can't be right.
I had visions of brightness. Agrimar does want to see. I'm trying to look through my notes through a vision that he had. I don't know if it correlates to MistHaven or not. Of like a workshop or a forge in some kind of light as he's walking through the space, trying to see if it correlates to that vision he had back in the desert.
You're not getting any sort of a familiarity from the design of this place.
Awesome. Okay.
But that forge, you were definitely getting those dreams the closer you got to the Black Temple or the Black Tower.
Yeah, we took a wrong turn. I didn't get to that one room we didn't investigate.
The forge in the basement.
Shit.
Yep, we just went to the top.
It's
You're
okay.
like, let's turn on the infinite drone machine. Oh, there's a lot of drones here. Let's get out of here.
I feel like one of those YouTubers that
That's
plays
why
a
we
game.
That's why we just jumped off the top.
Yeah, I feel like one of those speedrunners that runs with like the gray item you get at the beginning of a game. I'm just gonna run with that the rest of the way.
You're doing it.
You're gonna clip through walls.
I'm gonna clip through walls. I'm gonna run this gray
Use
sword.
some kind
great
of
sword.
quick save glitch.
Yes, exactly. I'm gonna buy 99 strength and then win the game.
Is there anything in this cavern?
Where would you like to investigate? There look to be a number of pews lined up at the base of this sarcophagus that Zara and Delamar made their way past. There look to be a treasury of these bluish pink crystals glowing down here. At the far end of this chamber, there looks to be a small pool of water. You can hear the stream of like a light waterfall flowing into it. There looks to be the slightest glittering glow about the dust in this area as the faintest bioluminescence causes almost sparkles in the sky, glittering almost like starlight.
Don't you fucking dare open the goddamn sarcophagus. I will cry. So, are those stairs? Are those
I don't
stairs?
know what you're looking at.
Rafal,
It
move
looks
in.
to be part of a
Move
pillar
in for
that has
combat.
collapsed.
Oh dang. Zara will continue to move up at least toward the stream. That should be a good jumping off point. What is it telling me?
The panther seems to be stalking up beside you.
Oh.
This is beautiful. This
Nope,
cavern.
bat time. I'm a bat this time. I'm flying around.
The bat is flapping around behind you silently.
I'd like to fly up to the ceiling and kind of just hang there.
Delamar starts flapping up, 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 and up, about 60 feet up to the ceiling of this chamber.
And then I have echolocation. Can I use that to make a perception check?
Sure. How far out does that go?
60 feet, and I have advantage if it counts as hearing, which I think echolocation should,
I think
right?
it definitely does.
All right.
Roll me a perception check at advantage
Find
Check
those
out
invisible
the-
creatures.
to check out the roof of this chamber.
Just kind of making little chirrups to see what's going on in here.
Oh, I know. I've seen that Magic School Bus episode. I know all about echolocation.
Hey,
Magic School Bus was a hit.
Magic School Bus.
I loved Magic School Bus. It was so good.
It's the Fritz.
My favorite one was when they went into the ocean with like the tuna sandwiches and stuff. That was like,
Oh
the best
yes.
episode.
I like the baking episode. Really,
Oh, that one was good. Or when that one kid was
when they
sick.
went into Arnold.
Yeah, and they go inside of him.
Yeah.
Oh yes. The white
And then there
blood
was the
cell episode.
episode where Arnold's cousin freezes and is essentially dead for a little bit.
Oh my god, yeah, isn't that with Pluto?
Mm-hmm.
When they went out
They go into
Oh my
space
God,
because
yeah,
she took her
and-
because she's a dumb bitch and took her helmet off.
God, I
Hey,
remember
you know
that.
what? That's when education was at its highest.
And then they lost the frizz and they had to go to Pluto.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Is there anything significant about this cavern, Ryan?
Which cavern?
We remember-
The one
Which
we're
part?
in. All of it.
What part is Agrabah checking out?
Um.
Because you have half of a city's worth to travel to get from Longacre back
that's
to
true.
Castle. So there's going to
let's
be a
see.
distance to go.
We got some pews. We got an altar.
Is the sarcophagus interesting?
Tuli, roll me an investigation check on this.
Okay.
There seem to be
19.
some ornate carvings around the side depicting like some sort of a lord or maybe a mayor of some like poorly respected position, judging from the state of all the other structures that have been erected here.
So ultimately not important.
Yeah, probably like one of the royal butlers or something like that down here. And if the rest of this place was like a sarcophagus or a tomb for that royal family, he's close enough to show some respect, but not close enough to get inside.
Okay. What are these things? What are these little yellow lines?
Yeah, I see a lot of yellow lines on this.
Julie, taking a look around the sides of this wall, what look to be dirty blankets across some sort of like a tunnel hole, like a door almost.
Like there's a door behind them?
Like
Ooh,
pulling the blanket to
passage.
the side. You do see a small bedchamber on the inside with what looks to be a half matted cot tucked into the back corner.
I just watched this on Ancient Apocalypse. I don't remember the area, but this is awesome.
And as
And,
Tuli
like-
is peeking into that, Delamar, with that 20, you are able to hear what sounds like the scraping of a bare foot across stone coming somewhere from that direction, in the direction of those doors over there.
Oh, there are doors? Oh, fuck. I thought those weren't doors.
The covered openings,
Yeah, the blanketed openings.
Oh.
not doors. So they're silent like shawls over the opening.
This spell is crazy. I'm going to fly down
Wild
and
shape?
No, this isn't wild shape. I'm still doing the
Oh, you're still on the people animal.
Animal
Yeah.
states.
yeah, as an action I can change form just freely. So I'm gonna turn into
How
a
long do you
raven.
have that for?
24
24
hours.
hours.
Holy shit!
It's an
Yeah,
animal
Damn.
That's crazy.
All
What
didn't
is-
want to be animals. He's going full animorphs for this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn into a crow, and crows can mimic speech. So I'm gonna say contact, like contact, and point over that direction that I heard.
Delamar's crow lands down atop, roosting atop some of these crystals. This strange squawk of a voice emerges, warning the party. Contact.
Agamar
Which one?
points his hammer in that direction.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, towards the downed pillar on the left side of the map.
As the party begins focusing on the doors that are surrounding them. I think that's where we're going to pick up next time. Azara,
Oh,
what is
shit.
that? You don't get to fly
What the
100
fuck
feet
was
back.
that?
I don't think so.
Nah, you were doing dumb shit on the other side of the
That
cavern.
wasn't subtle.
That wasn't subtle. You just teleported across the map.
Hey man, it's the Stealth 33.
Just show up.
I see everything.
I'm setting a reminder for myself.
I kind
So-
of feel
break
bad that we did
concentration.
RP for the first like hour and a half now
Why?
I was a big
because
fan.
I want to explore this cavern. This is awesome.
Yeah,
Yes,
but the
finally
RP was
some background
pretty
lawmaker.
important and
I
It was
know.
pretty important, yeah.
I know, but
Yeah,
I
they
felt
could've-
bad about it because I was like, I feel bad, like not bad. I feel icky when I do it about myself, and it felt like it was about myself.
Aw. It was really good.
Yeah, all
Yeah,
your
you've
friends
almost
got to
got
be
that
like,
right.
"Hey, you're an idiot."
That's what felt icky.
Except for
That's what felt
Thule,
icky.
who has not talked to Agamar yet.
Don't worry, we won't get to talk
Know
until
what that
in
means.
the prologue.
Going
Card.
back on the bingo board.
All right.
Back on the
Oh,
bingo.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
They
put it
need
back
to
on the
talk.
bingo board. Agamar doesn't get to talk to anybody because people interrupt.
But you know what? It could have gone 10 times as worse.
It could be worse. Agamar could be dead.
Yeah.
I don't think
Frozen
that's
solid,
worse.
correct.
And then a result of that is that Zara could possibly be dead.
I
Oh,
don't think that's
definitely.
worse.
I think that's pretty bad.
No, I know. It is.
2 members of the party down. One a frozen block of ice, the other full of holes.
I got a question. Rachel, do you feel like that was adequate of a conversation for us?
Oh yeah. Like I said, I personally want to use the ring. Zara's not going to touch the ring until it's an actual emergency. I just really want to
No. Until Rafal says so.
until Rafal
You
says
know.
so.
You know, Kevin.
Rafal has to say so.
No, absolutely. And this does not I'm not helping myself. This is why I'm really bad at truth telling games.
I don't trust her.
Me neither, but you know, that's me not trusting Rachel, not necessarily Rafal not trusting Zara.
Del,
What?
Nah,
I'm
for me
an
it's
honest-
both.
I'm an honest person. Summer, you've played games with me. I am
I
honest.
put Among Us with you. Shut your mouth.
Black
Shut your
Fire.
mouth.
Us as
I gotta
but
get going, everybody. You all have a good night.
Hi, Jimmy.
Good night,
Good night,
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
That was a really
Jeremy.
fun session, Ryan. Thank you for running.
thanks for playing.
Are we
Thanks
Thanks for
doing?
dealing with our
we
shenanigans.
doing your session 0 for your game next week
Me?
What?
on
Oh.
Saturday?
Oh, fuck, it's December.
It's about to
No.
be, yeah.
Something that we don't get to be a participants in? Oh, no.
Unless you fly to Phoenix, my guy.
I can't do that.
Well,
Just
it's in
once a
person,
week.
so sorry.
I love Jeremy's games.
Yeah, but no, you guys are in hell. They're in a frozen tundra.
I'm in hell flirting with a
With
Camaro
11.
with a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Wasn't expecting that. I got me thinking about weird things.
Yeah, the Rubik's
The
Cube
Rubik's Cube?
is horning in on my fun.
Jeremy, I cannot stress enough how much I loved the red versus blue references.
Oh, thank you.
That's like my childhood.
I love the warthogs.
We have a warthog and a souped-up Camaro. Let's have fun.
We have a warthog because Reslani refuses to get into the
But you don't like
tank.
my souped-up
fortress.
tank? Come on.
She doesn't like demons.
Bro, no, I like
So?
Sigurd and Raslani's like crusading warthog.
Start shooting fucking holy grenades and shit.
SMR badass team? Hell yeah.
Well, I want to, as you guys bond more with the vehicles, I want to have the vehicles like evolve and like I want to put something on there that launches giant poison bats or something.
Huh.
We kind of got a thing for prismatic spheres on this muscle car.
How about giant lasers?
I
Ooh.
like giant lasers. That's very
Alright.
wild magic.
Flamethrowers.
No, I want it
Giant
because
freaking laser beams.
I want it to be like Mad Max. You customize the vehicle as you're trying to get through this wasteland. Like all the time
Oh.
being chased by whatever
Oh,
the
okay.
fuck's in that
This
storm.
is totally my shit. I love this. This is very
Death race.
Borderlands. This is
We have
very
to adapt to survive.
Yeah.
Essentially, right?
Yes.
I'm
And all the
a
while,
wild-
you guys are outrunning the storm. Then the storm moves slow, so like you can stop every once in a while, but like it's always on its way.
I'm a wild magic sorcerer. This is right up my alley.
It's gonna be fun.
I have a lot.
Speaking of which, what are we playing next Sunday?
That's
what it was about.
oh, are we doing vampires or hell?
I hope so. I missed vampires last time, and I was heartbroken because I watched the playthrough, and I'm like, I wanted to meet a drug dealer.
Well,
I
that's
missed
what
most
you
of that
did.
session because of family reasons,
It's okay. It was a lot of me and Amanda roleplaying.
and that's why I was very upset because I wanted to play with Amanda.
I probably I need a couple of weeks break from running the Hell Odyssey just so I can prep for my Icewind Dale campaign. But after I get like all the big prep done, I'll have all the prep done for like the first quarter of the campaign, so I can like focus back on.
Yeah, you
The
pretty
Hell
much just
Odyssey.
you have to prep 10 towns.
One
right?
campaign
Yeah.
at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
Which I've got started prep. I've got all the towns, and now I just need to go throughout each individual town and add backstories for all my players in different towns.
Oh,
Which
okay.
I'm really excited to do.
So
Well-
we got some options. In a pinch, I can run pirates. We got
I bet
Or
Ben would be down for vampires.
we got vampires.
Nick could possibly run Strixhaven.
It's ready. It's just sitting there. I have my I have it all in my OneNote. It's ready to go.
Dang.
Wait, Strixhaven, like Magic the Gathering Strixhaven?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh my
Creator.
god!
It's so fun.
Please be a super hot character to fit in with the group.
Oh no, I'm gonna.
Everyone's hot except for me, though.
I
No,
wanted to make
Bevo's
a-
hot. Shut up, Summer.
Goddamn character. You don't say that about me.
Don't say that about me, Bevo.
Is there an artificer?
No,
No.
it's an artificer.
I can be
No,
a core
we have a
artificer.
paladin. What do we have? A paladin, a wizard, a
You have a
sorcerer,
paladin?
bard, a bard,
And two
sorcerer.
bard sorcerers.
Two bard
He,
sorcerers.
she, Sin is
Oh, I'm-
Oath of the Girl Code.
I'm Oath of the Girl Code paladin.
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh my
right.
God.
Since a
I
paladin.
love my oath. I haven't been able to use it yet.
We also have a cleric.
Oh, that's
Wizard.
right. You're a cleric,
What's
right?
Alistair? Is
He's
he
a
a
wizard.
wizard?
Full wizard.
I believe.
We have a wizard, two
What's her name?
sorcerer bards, and then
Both wild
myself.
magic sorcerers.
Right?
We did not compare notes.
Fucking Meepo.
Nick, I want to make Nahiri.
Wait,
I mean, but Nahiri,
Who's-
here's the problem. Nahiri already exists in that universe.
Okay, I just want
You
to.
could be a core
Oh, that's perfect. I'm a
artificer.
fangirl for Nahiri.
Yeah, you could be a core artificer from Zendikar.
Yeah.
I would just like
in
to warn
training?
you though, The cleric does not heal. She does not do that.
Even though she's a life domain cleric.
I know.
What the
I
fuck's
should
up with
have
that?
given her. I should have given her death domain. Truly.
I think Nick would allow you to change it if you want to.
Oh
He
yeah,
does steal
absolutely.
your
That's
Oh,
lemon
okay.
law. Yeah, I mean, you chose life because that was your original clerik build.
Not to
But,
mention
yeah,
you
that's-
you stuck
That
it out
was
for
my
a
orig-
whole. You stuck it out for a whole year.
And your Witherbloom, like you ain't life.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Bloom is life and death, homie. You could be one.
Yeah,
I know,
exactly.
but
Witherbloom.
she
knows how
wants
to
to wreck shit.
appreciate both. Lavinia is really good at wrecking shit.
She wants to break relationships.
No,
You
that was
did.
simply miscommunication.
All right, what about the second time that you slept with him?
Oh, of Chad?
Oh,
Fucking Chad.
Kieran never specified that her and
She
Chad
didn't
were
say
a
no.
thing.
It's true.
If she
Chad
did,
Chad made sure that he was
that he
supposed
kept
to just
doing
keep
the same
doing
things that he did
exactly what
before.
he's doing.
Just wait until I
That
start
poor
transforming
thing.
into people. It's gonna be great.
Nick, I put my character concept in character showcase. Pretty much. Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
so excited. You get to
Oh
learn about
my
your own
god,
life.
you're not allowed.
Wait, is
I mean,
someone
that's-
else doing this? Because I don't want to.
No, you
No.
can't.
one's doing
Okay.
anything even remotely close to that.
No.
I'm joking.
Perfect.
I'm joking.
So
I'm
you'll see-
fluid.
Jeremy, if you also click on Cody Hall in the text channels, Cody Hall is the name of the dorm that they all live in. And so you'll see like everyone's names and like I put their what colleges they belong to, because you'll have to figure out which college you want to belong to. And then I just took a screenshot of where the hell did it go?
I'm a changeling paladin. So whatever you want to do,
these-
it's fine.
These colleges are cool, so I don't Quandrix sounds cool.
Nobody's in Quandrix. That would be
Mm-mm.
fun.
Well, it's just
Um,
the idea of like patterns and factuals and like making things and the gears and geometry and learning. I don't know.
I mean,
No.
that would be perfect for an artificer.
Yeah. And we have somebody in Lorehold. We have Lorehold, Prismari, Witherbloom. So we don't have anybody
Oh
that's in
my
Silverquill,
god.
and we don't have anyone in Quandrix, so that'd be cool.
Yeah, Quandrix fits better than Silver.
How do you
Silverquill.
feel about weapon oil and armor oil? How about formulations for those things?
What are your thoughts on LARPing?
How about
Or
the
about
Karen
dead
livestock for giant toads?
If I can
Have you ever
live action,
pretended to hold a sword before?
if I can live action roleplay as a giant robot in my giant robot suit, yeah.
I think Rosie would love you.
Damn it! Now I gotta
You
come up with
try to
character.
steal Rosie from Meepo? Wow.
Wow. Trying to cocksblock Meepo?
No.
Wow.
Mr. Hopsalot or whatever his fucking name is gonna be
This is how
Oh,
he
Meepo.
becomes an arch villain.
Meepo's wild magic just fucking
Meepo's the
surges all
BBEG.
over everybody.
Is that what we're calling puberty? Is this wild magic?
Yes.
He already
I
went
mean-
through that. He skipped puberty.
I mean, he already
skipped
grew a few years.
He gained 3 years from that stupid
That's a
fountain.
lot of years for a kobold.
That's a lot
I
of
know.
years.
All right, cool. Yeah, no, I'll get started on that. And is there an invite code for the D&D Beyond?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you gotta show those Zeta Betas what's up.
Oh, Margot.
Oh, fucking Margot. Oh,
Fucking
let me.
However, I will defend Shavadri till death. You can't convince me otherwise.
She's pretty cool.
Oh my gosh, I haven't busted that book out in a minute. I prepped this so long ago, and it's just sitting here.
Actually, hey Nick, do you have time after this to? Can I just run some things by you about Kieran? I just don't think I'll be able to.
Yeah, I got time.
I gotta get going. Gotta hang out with the family and eat dinner. Love you all. Have a good night.
All right, later, Jeremy.
Later.
I should
Did
get
you not
going,
want
too.
anyone else to hear about Kieran?
I mean,
I want to know everything.
I need to know all the girl code.
I
drama.
want to assume your identity.
Girl code. Girl code.
excuse me, rule number 93 of Girl Code. It's when some serious shit is about to be dealt, a
God, please
girl
don't make
has
me
the right
do
to
it.
privacy.
No. When you're supposed to spill the beans, you're supposed to spill the beans.
Also, hold on. Where's my girl code notes?
Yeah,
You pulling it
that's
up?
in another campaign.
Yeah, I think that this would fall under Rachel. Rule number 2. No girl leaves another girl to brood if it's because of some dipshit reason, and I think that falls under that. That's
Oh,
actually
that's
number
dipshit
8.
for sure.
Summer, I've already ran past you. You know it's not. It's about Margot.
That's not a dipshit reason?
No one leaves a girl behind to party.
Yeah, no one leaves the girl to part. Yeah, exactly.
No girl left behind. That's for sure.
Also, there's the buddy system or the truddy system.
Truddy system. Hey, we're the quaddy system. We're all here.
Truddy system always leads to trouble.
Also, the more girls present in a bathroom, the less likely you are to open the Chamber of Secrets.
Heyo.
The secret one. All right, what did you want to say about Margot?
All right, I'm gonna leave so you can have your moment. Good night, y'all.
How well versed are you in Fox and the Hound?